We are now recording. All right.
Huzzah.
Okay. this. The hedge is a place where time is almost an irrelevant factor. Though one though one traveler may find themselves walking for a few days to a few months, they may find that an entire century has passed by. And other times, some travel into the hedge only to come out a few seconds later. And for some even more unfortunate souls, they are stolen by the hedge and come back, and time has passed completely normally. Our, our chapter begins so, in a small campsite. Uh, the many thorns and brambles have been more or less patted down in this site, as a fire is providing warmth to two individuals. The first is a woman of average build, with a green military-esque jacket, with a dog tag around the neck. Keeping with the dog tag, it seems she also sports a pair of wolf-like ears and a tail. As she has red hair, on both her head and her appendages. And
Oh, sorry, go on.
and beside her, or actually more likely in the tent, while this woman is simply watching the fire in the tent, waking up from a small nap, is I know you do it.
A woman of about 5'7", though she often seems shorter due to absurdly horrible posture, with an unnatural white, pale skin, the kind entirely devoid of any color whatsoever, without even the hint of red beneath the skin where blood should flow. A few cracks are formed around her cheeks, with crumbling chunks of porcelain flecking away every time she moves. As she wipes her face when she gets up, some more flecks of paint fall off, trailing around her. Her eyes are almost blindingly blue, very, very bright, with two bright stars seeming to shine in the blue that literally illuminate whatever she looks at. Is it like nighttime right now, or is it like early morning?
I'd say like dusk turning into morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're like slightly lighting up the tent right now as she looks around. She wears a very high-class shirt that is slightly frilly and puffy, like a noblewoman's cloth, though there's stains of dried blood, wine, mud marring it, and stopping it from having any true elegance, and clearly worn down from a lot of travel. A similarly marred fancy skirt covers up her legs. It's slightly torn up, but it still does enough job that it's still very modest. As she gets up, she obscures the entire outfit with a large black robe she drapes over her shoulders and ties it tight with a big black ribbon. Her hair is extremely messy, especially after just waking up, and it looks black in the night, but under the right light, it reveals itself to be more of a very dark blue. It's clear that even if she was awake for a long time, it would not be cared for. It is a tangled mess that has been unevenly cut many times over, that just takes a few lops and chunks from it, turning into a now large, ragged, overlapping mess of layers and split ends.
Yeah, almost like a nest.
Yeah. As she fumbles around half away from it, she grabs a large, big, floppy black witch hat and she places it over the ragged nest of dark blue hair. Wiping her porcelain eyes, she steps out of the tent. What time is it?
Let's see. But,
Sorry, stupid question to ask.
as she just like pulls out like there's a goblin fruit which looks like it seems to have like a bunch of clocks on it. Let's see, it's a quarter past as the hands just kind of rotate and spin at every angle. Like using a compass in another, and how it
Yeah.
just goes back. That's what the clocks are doing. It's like it's a quarter past sunrise.
Fair enough. As she stretches, there's a loud whizzing and clicking of joints as she cracks, quote unquote, cracks her knuckles, but instead they're just simply dull bone joints as they spin around into place.
That's I was just gonna say, just joke of a finely carved hairbrush lies beside her. It is tragically ignored and falls into obscurity. Yeah. The redheaded woman just rummages through her bag as for as there seems to be just like a embroidery, like something like sewed onto it as it just as the bag presumably has its user's name, Clarissa.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like I got a few more rations if you're hungry for breakfast.
She holds out her hands without saying anything, like a child asking for food.
A piece. Can you just say please?
Please.
1 second, I'm being called away at the worst time.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Okay, we should be back. Yep. Alright. Yeah, so last time you said please. There we go. As she just puts in your hand a very it's a fruit that looks almost like twisted in a bit. It seems rather light. Seems to be like almost like it's sort of like in almost like a translucent sort of fruit. It looks safe. It looks safe enough. You've eaten it before.
So it's a familiar one?
Yeah, it's a familiar one.
Yeah, then she just sort of bites into it.
Yeah, and as with last time, after you bite into it, you just feel like a strong breeze like swirl around you for a moment, and it like ruffles your hair. But aside from that, it seems to be pretty normal.
And she chews it. The joints of her jaw clicking with every chew before she swallows. One of these days, I want to cook one of these things.
Yeah, I'd be happy to join you at this point. I guess safety gets a little boring sometimes. This course just like pokes at the fire just to keep it a bit kindled.
I wonder what would happen if we cooked multiple of these things into one meal. Do you think there are effects when I'll take it once, or
either? I've seen people eat buffets before, so either one, it would all happen at once, or it would create a completely weird new effect.
As Shine, the stars in her eyes sparkle a little as Callisto says that.
Yeah, that's like I once went to an eating competition, and this dude is doing that thing where you mush up food and you eat it all at once. and apparently he became fireproof for the next 4 hours. None of the goblin fruits he ate were elemental based. I have no idea how he did that.
The witch nods her head. Definitely gonna try a few of those then.
It wouldn't hurt to try. Maybe it will. I don't know.
You said you only had a few rations left, right?
Yeah. Just hoping to find more on our next stop.
You got an idea of where that next stop's gonna be?
I do, actually.
Please tell me we're not going to, like, the Valley of Ultra Death or something like that.
No. In fact, the Trod should be here somewhere. I'm not gonna hold my breath on it, but I wanted to see if an old freehold I used to stop by is still up and running.
And freeholds were supposed to be, not great around here.
They don't really last. Not holding my breath on it, but if it is still up and running, that'd be great. It'd also probably be best to leave as soon as possible, considering the track record. No, I almost forgot. How'd you sleep?
She shrugs. About as well as anyone can sleep around these parts.
Nothing overly traumatizing, right?
She shakes her head.
Just making sure the head's like fucking with us at the worst possible moment.
That's why we fuck with it back, right?
Exactly. Well, you caught on pretty fast.
Well, it's always been a talent of mine, I suppose.
Right. And Clarissa just kind of like lugs her bag over her shoulder. She also puts a strange large crossbow, and she like puts it on her back, and then she puts like a smaller one in like a holster. All right, well, I'm ready when you are.
How much we taking with us? She gestures toward the tent.
As she just like walks over, okay, and she is gonna. Where's the dice roller? It'd be really funny, please. Yeah, she's gonna do a little roll. Let's see. Let's do that. And then let me check the table. That's yeah. My person, yeah. I mean, if she can introduce a hazard with this amount of successes, I think she can do this. As she just like lightly kicks the tent before it flies up into the air and just immediately quickly just folds itself. I realize your name hasn't been said yet. As you, witch, you know there was sleeping bags there. There was a small little nightstand in it. But it seems that they both just fold along with the rest of the tent before it forms a small little cube that lands in Clarissa's hand. Just a subtle shift should do the trick.
Well, I feel we can probably just since we already know each other's names, I feel we can just say the names.
Yeah.
Yeah. Caroline looks at that, frowns a little. My stuff was in there.
Oh, Yeah, one second.
It's fine. She snaps her fingers as materializing her person is a large bag and what appears to be a broomstick.
Hmm. Yeah, that works. All right. It should just be as like her as close to like parts of the way. Yeah, right over here. That should make things easier, but keep your guard up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know what time it is.
Ah, good old hedge traversal.
Yeah. All right, where was the hedge initiative again? So I know it has a speed of 8. Hang on. Speed of 10. There's a modifier of 10. Where is that? Oh no, yeah, I'm pretty sure the hedge just goes after everyone. I'm pretty sure it goes after everyone.
Ah, well, that's fine. The
Yeah,
hedge traversal rules.
yeah, page 200 on the loss.
Yep.
Yep. Arcadia, yeah, turns with the chase.
I still love that it specifies that if you just wander aimlessly in the hedge, you don't need to make a roll because the hedge just sort of does, oh, fuck yeah.
It's like, oh, I don't know. It's just
Also, we don't really need to, like, initiative isn't really a thing in Chase, it's just that everyone rolls at once.
okay.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
I figured it was since it was a chase. Oh, no, I guess yeah, because we roll the way we usually did it. Yeah, do it. We're moving in a group.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we keep the initiative.
Mm-hmm. 8. Yeah. I can check base rules as well. Let me see if there's anything in there.
Yeah.
Chase rules, base book, chase rules. Chases. So separate turns. The edge, which is sort of its own little thing in there. Oh, it decide with the edge determines the terms of the turn. So essentially, the hedge just decides, all right, here's the turn order, everyone.
Okay.
The side with the edge rolls first, meaning the hedge. So the hedge rolls, and then everyone else rolls.
All right.
We need to decide the successes and dice bonus.
All right. So let's see. Because I remember, yeah, I have a chart right here. Because I remember the base amount of successes was 8, I believe.
Yes, it is 8. And the hedge has a speed of 10 minus the trot rating.
Yeah. And the hedge also has penalties. Yeah. Target number modifier minus 1 per dot of word. So in your case, you're at 3 word, right?
Yes.
So you're down to 5. Gentleman traveling on a trot. Alright. Dice full bonus, characters are on a trot. This one's rating 2, but that's for the hedge's dice. Okay.
Oh, actually, we can decide who has the edge. I realize there's another way to decide it. Either we can have the hedge just have it, or there is the initiative. The hedge has an initiative modifier of 10 minus the highest current clarity among the characters to a minimum of 0.
Mm-hmm.
And it begins with a base pool of 5 dice for all rows, including to determine the edge. And the edge is usually rolled with either a wits plus dexterity thing, or it's the hedge, so shit gets a little wacky. So other things can be used to determine the edge.
Yeah. I'll just do like a quick roll for. Yeah. Actually, yeah. No. Yeah. Let's do it like the initiative way then, since I already rolled for Clarissa. And let me just check everyone's. Well, what was your clarity at?
My clarity is 5.
Mm-hmm. Both. Yeah, you're both even. So maybe modifier 10 minus the hurt. So yeah, edge 5.
Okay. So I need to just roll initiative.
Yep. Just a quick little initiative.
Alrighty, that is 4 with an initiative of 5. So Caroline has a nice 9.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Target number successes for both is 5, so Clarissa goes first. I realize probably bad for to say it, but like, yeah, it's you guys know your shit by this point.
we know our shenanigans. We know how we do.
Yeah, it's not like the Jennings crew where there are no changes in sight where we don't know what the hell the hedge is. So Clarissa is just gonna as she walks through like I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot to describe that throughout the entirety of the Seattle hedge as you would know it. There almost seems to be like a constant pervading like fog that seems to like obscure things that are too far. Like it's basically like a constant like Silent Hill fog.
Mm-hmm.
So like occasionally things just like pop into view, like sometimes brick buildings, sometimes trees and other shit. As Clarissa, as you guys like walk on a sort of like brick laden path, almost like almost kind of like a gray like cobblestone path that you discovered. She just kind of like just takes out her hand, claws just shut out, and she just starts hacking away at the thorns and brambles.
Mm-hmm.
And that, then she has that. Immediately. Fucking immediately.
Hedge walking these nuts. Incredible.
And boy did she. 7 sucks on 9 dice. She goes like Ruth just like he just adds a little bit of flair as she just like egg Santan, claw as like almost like a cleave, like the path just like in like a 4-claw motion, just the path just juts away for her.
Mm-hmm.
As much as that.
All right.
YouTuber.
She just sort of mutters, "Show off."
You say something?
No. Just following along. And we're on a trod right now?
Yeah, you're on a trot. Rating 2, in case that's relevant.
Alright. I'm going to try some hedge spinning. And let's see. Oh, well, no, I'm on a trod right now. Hedge spinning kind of ass on a trod.
Yeah.
Hedge spinning is rough on a trod.
Yeah, because like the whole thing about trods is they remain consistent. So
like, it's a -3 all action until hedge spinning on a trod.
It's like the bright side, they're consistent. Downside, they're consistent.
Yeah. Caroline is going to Caroline would like to begin whispering and reciting occult secrets of the hedge, as she makes a promise to tell it a secret about the occult if the hedge lets her go.
All right. A bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
And can this be a manipulation plus occult roll?
Yes. You're
Does my occult specialty of Fey magic apply here?
yeah. You're using esoteric Fey tactics. In other words, you're trying to gaslight the hedge.
Yep. Got nothing special, so that's just 5 successes.
Sure. You whisper to the hedge to provide some secrets, and it just whispers back to you as you hear something within your head. You don't understand it though. It seems Gaelic almost. It seems to whisper to you in almost like an ancient Celtic. So you don't really know what exactly you just heard. But apparently whatever it said works because the path also just parts for you.
As she'll walk on through.
As the hedge didn't even get a chance. You guys already got it.
But we're 2 hedge sorcerers. What do you want from us, man? It's what we do.
It's so funny because that's the joy of the changelings. Fucking
Yeah, it's funny comparing fucking like all the shit the free spirits went to.
Yeah.
And all the fucking shit Jennings' crew, I imagine, has been going through, compared to, like, hey, 2 chains of going up, hey, let us through. And the hedge going, okay.
I think the other solo was really funny because he had a higher speed than the hedge, so the hedge just got dogged on. It was embarrassing. It was great. Oh yeah, you were there. Yeah, Cody solo. He had like a base speed of 16. The hedge's base speed is 10.
The hedge is struggling, all right? It's trying its best.
All right. Yeah, so as you guys just like walk, hold on, actually. So, as you two are experienced changelings. You're experienced in hedge spinning and just making sure that the more unstable and like unreliable like nature of the hedge, it becomes a lot more stable and a lot more understandable within your hands, as without much difficulty. Plus the added benefit of being untrod, it is just a nice casual walk. You don't even you don't even see anything. Not even like any beast lurking in through the forest.
Mm-hmm.
As Clarissa is just like is just like walking like walking by you. Despite the lack of freeholds, surprisingly, there's a good decent amount of towns, if you can believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like goblin markets and stuff?
Yeah. Well, it's like both markets, but also towns, because the book does mention stuff like goblin towns where goblin like princes roam. There's there's no mechanics for it, but like it's pretty safe. It's pretty safe to assume that like, considering how storied this place is, I kind of just think of it as, uh, those standard like fantasy towns or like fairy tale towns. Like,
I imagine that, yeah, those probably just like fucking all kinds of, all kinds of towns out there.
yeah.
Mhm. Standard fantasy definitely makes sense for the hedge.
Yeah. Yeah, I personally don't like them as much, just because goblins are a bit more. You can at least with one of us, you can at least tell they were a person, so like they have somewhat of a normal mindset. The goblin, it could just be all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And personally, I don't want to get wrapped up in any side quest.
What if instead rewards?
And what if I'm too under leveled?
Suppose it's just how we have to deal with it.
Oh, we're coming across it right now.
Hmm.
Just word of advice: just be civil.
I'm always civil. What are you talking about?
They're uppity, and at least when I last showed up, they gave me a screening. Just have to make sure that you're all right up there, or at least as all right as you can be. But as like,
I'm sure I'm more sane than they are.
you just you just see like her face like contorts like, oh, what do I say here? We'll worry about that. We'll worry about that when we get to it, I guess. But as she like parts the way, expecting to see something presentable, you're not met with a town or a freehold. Instead, as like the way parts and the fog kind of gives way. Well, to its credit, it does look like a town. It looks a town composed of bricks and stone stands. Uh, however, it stands in ruins before you. It seemed, from what you can gather from what remains of it, it looked like whatever town was here. It like closely resembled like something out of like the Victorian era, like probably just like as a designer choice. But you see like windows are shattered. There are stone buildings that are just a crumpled wall. It just has several like holes in it, scorch marks, slash marks. It is empty.
I take it it's not supposed to look like this.
No. No, it isn't. Let me just check something real quick. 200 breaking points. Make sure. Nope. Nope. Yes. Alright, so baseline is. Spending all your time on Yeah, let's start with that. Plus that. Okay. And okay, and then minus that. And yeah, okay. Yeah, let me just do a quick Alright, we're good. No. No, it's not supposed to be like that. As she just like looks over the desolation. I guess that's what I get for getting my hopes up. Still, there should be some stuff left over at the very least.
Hmm. Hopefully. Caroline sort of watches Clarissa and how's she looking right now? Not good, I'm imagining.
Yeah, you can just kind of just see like she's holding onto her bag a little tightly. And she's just like purposely looking away from like more like of the more egregious like signs everyone like the scorch marks, you see like those look like bullet holes. Ooh.
Caroline wants to look around. How supernatural is this is this like a kind of like a a dragon sword through here and burnt this shit to a crisp, or is this like this was a firing squad kind of thing?
It looks actually I think this is a roll-worthy thing. Yeah, I'd say wits plus investigation if you're trying to like either wits plus investigation or wits plus occult if you want to like determine the nature of this.
Wits plus occult is my better roll, so I'll go with that one.
And this is technically in a grove, so you have a +3 to tidings. And tidings is the thing they use for gathering information and such.
Nice.
Yeah,
so I have +3 to this roll?
Yes.
Does my Fey magic specialization apply?
Yes, because you're trying to determine if it is or isn't.
Alright. Investigate. 2 suck.
You can tell that the slash marks and the bullet marks, they're not really like quote unquote mundane because everything, nothing is mundane here, but like in terms of like supernatural powers, like it's not like the gun spirit appeared and used influence bullets on it. No, these look like regular weapons did this for like the bullet holes and that. But for like stuff like the scorch marks, those definitely look supernatural in nature, like almost like definitely like either a contract or maybe like a beast, like a hedge beast, like fire. I'm pretty sure dread powers don't. The term dread power doesn't exist.
Yeah, dread power isn't. It's just like power or thing they can do.
Yeah. So yeah. So like the traces of like fire and like scorch marks, those definitely seem like supernatural in nature. But like the more mundane things like the slashes and like the bullet holes, those definitely seem mundane / like weapon based.
Question.
Yes.
How interested do you think Caroline would be in those burning things, in those scorch marks, for the purposes of her frailty, of when encountering an unknown supernatural thing, I must investigate and learn at least one new fact. Did you say this is an unknown supernatural thing I must investigate?
I would say, let me just check here. Let me see. Just looking over to see if you would have seen this specific thing before. And I don't think you've seen this specific thing before, so I'd say yeah. It seems definitely it seems like familiar, like something like a hedge denizen would be able to create, but you haven't seen like this specific one before.
As she wants to sit down or kneel down near it, and let me check something real quick. Mm. I would like to use my Kith blessing here.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, when attempt, should I? Do you? Sorry, bleh, lost my train of thought.
Yeah.
Would you like me to read it up for you?
Yeah. Since it's special.
Yeah. When attempting to identify a supernatural power with an occult roll, a spellbound will achieve an exceptional success on 3 successes instead of 5.
Mm-hmm.
This can tell the spellbound about supernatural information they would not normally know. Spellbound can become treasure troves of occult knowledge simply from the secrets the word whispers in their ear.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I say go for it.
All right. Also, can you send me the hedge book? I seem to have misplaced it.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
I think I have to upload it.
7 successes.
God damn.
Give me info.
Hold on. I need to give you the hedge book.
Info. I hunger for it.
There it is.
Look, Clarissa, I know you lost a thing that seems like it was a home to you and everything, but look, I have an addiction, okay?
Alright, there you go. I put the link in. It's like, all right. So yeah, you can just tell just immediately, like your flashlight, your sparkling light eyes, like look at it and it shines like a spotlight as you just like look it up and down. It's like, oh yeah, this is what you can tell immediately. All right, this is definitely from a contract. It's from. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. I imagine it will give me as much information as the normal kind of the site this would give, but it's like whispers and hints of what it could be.
Yeah, as you can definitely see, definitely a lot of sparks of words, definitely from a contract of some form, and you would guess, just because you amazingly just say shit. This is definitely from a contract of the sword.
Of sword.
Sword's work.
You cut out again. You said from swords.
Yeah, from the contract of swords.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, contracts of the sword. I'm sorry. Like that category, basically.
She gets up. Contracts did this. And this feels weird asking because I know I'm usually the hedge guy, but I don't think hedge beasts. Do hedge beasts have contracts? I don't think so. Because they're Arcadian contracts.
Yeah, it's like hobgoblins can.
This was an Arcadian contract, so it had to have been a changeling or a true fae. Because those are the only guys with Arcadian contracts.
Yeah, because it's not a common contract. Yeah, it's one of the. Yeah, it's from the categories which are Arcadian, so it would have to come from something or someone from Arcadia.
Mm-hmm.
Even though hobgoblins can use contracts, that's not. It's impossible for some, unless they were in service to a true fae, I suppose. Unless they were a huntsman or something.
Actually, I don't know I don't think huntsmen can use contracts.
Oh yeah.
Because Arcadian contracts in lore are just contracts that only true fae can use, and therefore, by extension, changelings get the body jack of them.
I see. Yeah.
They fulfill the loophole of. I mean, they're kinda. Yeah.
So yeah, no, then yeah, it would definitely be an Arcadian contract. So that means, by deduction standards, it would either be from changeling a true fae or a true fae.
Contract of sword. Some changeling did this. Or worse, a true fae did.
I feel like if a true fae personally marched down over here, we would not be looking at a normal destruction.
Yeah.
The fact that this is still recognizable as a town, leads me to believe the latter.
Does Caroline know the term like loyalist?
Like,
Probably
Clarissa,
not.
I mean, Clarissa has been with you for like almost 2 months. She would tell you like, hey, watch out for watch out for people still, you know.
Just give me one second. My Discord's a little fucky, so I'm gonna close it and open it again.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
You think it was a loyalist, or maybe just someone still in service?
I'm really hoping not. But also, they were always so careful. I don't think it would be someone from within their midst. Or at least,
Anyone can be found. You seem like hard enough.
I really hope it wasn't for later finding. Shit is already bad enough as is. The last thing we need to do is be at each other's throats. No. Well, as she like punches like her chest twice. No use in crying about it. Let's see what we can find here.
Caroline nods, hefting her bag a little. She's gonna start looking around as well.
And yeah, I'd say either wits plus investigation or perception. Like in terms of just like if you want to just like look for stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just sort of scavenge around.
Yeah.
Just for variety's sake, can I make this a wits plus survival roll? It's the same as wits plus investigation, but it's just for variety,
Sure.
We don't get one. We don't get one of those often.
Yep, sure.
Five successes. I'm really good at looking at shit, apparently.
Oh my lord.
5 successes on 6 dice.
One.
Oh, you are giving me good tidings, Caroline. Very good tidings.
Let's see. let me just scroll by. As you like search for things, Clarissa gets a 1, so she finds just like fruits. She sees just like fruits, some nails, some arrows. You, on the other hand, you find you find like a bottle that seems to be like pink with like a heart-shaped cork, and as well you find like a ruined shop. So you find like that bottle. You find, oh my god, look at the size of look at that size of the diamond. That could sell for a bunch of. Oh wait, it's salt. It's salt.
She frowned.
What isn't salt, however, is oh my god, is that a brooch? Oh, that's beautiful. That's blood. Ooh, ew, that's dried blood. That's crystallized blood. And then finally, just perhaps it is the hedge giving a middle finger to Clarissa. Holy shit, is that a pie? Freshly baked? That somehow survived whatever this attack was? As you smell the aroma of pie.
She actually would be interested in taking the hairbrush. Not to use it, but hey, that could be good trading material.
Yeah. So yeah, you can add the hairbrush was pulled out of obscurity. You find your shit, and also pie.
Mm-hmm.
That smells like. That smells like that. That smells like that pie That pie smells like it would restore 3 glamour and a willpower if you ate it.
Ooh. She picks it up. She wonders for a second. All right, word. Do I own this?
See?
She's gonna open up her bag and attempt to put a pie in there. She's gonna test. See, all right. Does the word consider if I own this? Does this count as me owning it now?
And with your exceptional successes, it slips right in. Yes.
She throws up a hand celebration. Yes.
Yeah. Clarissa just looks with her fucking hedge bananas that seem to spin like drills. Man.
I got us a pie. And she's gonna pocket the hairbrush, not in her bag, but just in one of the many pockets on. I'm about to describe her big robe is fucking covered in pockets. There are pockets everywhere. She's gonna slip the hairbrush into one of those.
And there you go. I also put that here for you to copy and paste into your inventory.
Ooh, nice.
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
I made this shit up on the fly. Well, between 2 people, that should last a bit. As the sun starts to rise. I'm gonna keep looking. Maybe there's some weapons or something as well, if you don't mind.
Caroline nods. Also, while she was looking around, she just sort of like left her broom at the entrance and has not been carrying it with her.
This is normal Caroline behavior, right?
Yeah, that's just normal Caroline behavior. She tends to just leave her broom around.
Yeah. If it's normal Caroline behavior, then yeah, Clarissa. Yeah, she knows you'll grab it. She knows how you'll just get it.
Mm-hmm.
And you two spend like a good few hours just trying to find whatever you can in this place. You see like in the background, like Clarissa just like lifts up bricks. She winces at what she sees before she just like puts the brick and puts the brick to the side and just like lower it and like crouches down. She like stays there for a moment, moves her arm to do something, before she walks off.
Caroline will let her be. So she does try to sneak a little bit of a peek about what she was looking at. She knows, but at the same time, she feels like she needs to know. She needs to know for certain.
Yeah. As you see, just like in the distance, you see someone. You see like the remains of someone. You see it almost, probably because it's another one of your kind. It looks a bit strange. It seems to be like a man almost made out of tin. But you could tell from the redness of the liquid that's pouring out of him that he is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Though your eyes can see just like that. It seems that his eyes are closed now.
She leaves him be.
Mm-hmm. And a few hours pass as... Do you do anything like whenever you're done?
Like, do I tell like Clarissa at all?
Yeah, like when you're done like investigating, like do you like stop for food? Do you like prepare anything for the journey back? Because even though this place is like ruined, it is a grove and it is on trail, so it is like, it seems very quiet. Like whatever like ran through here is pretty gone.
Mhm.
So like this seems relatively safe. Like it's not completely safe because it's ruins, so like collapsing buildings and shit. But like in terms of like it doesn't feel like anything's gonna like rush through the doors on you.
Mhm. Yeah, it doesn't really. Other than like gathering goblin fruits, she doesn't have too much.
Mm-hmm. Something. Mm-hmm. There it is. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong. Carrying something. Grab this, grab this, grab this, grab this, grab this. Yeah. So I want to ask, Caroline, do you like try to like separate yourself from Clarissa, or do you try to do you try to, or you like go your separate ways for like a moment?
She wouldn't like actively attempt to separate herself, but she wouldn't like stay joined at the hip either.
Yeah. So like like you're just like behind a corner or something because like you know this is a grove, so it's not like the hedge is gonna whoop. Oh no, now that corner is gone.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Give me just 1 second because I accidentally played an entire playlist instead of the one track. Let me just do this. Now let me save this and close you. Mhm.
Calista does, or not, Caroline does actually have an idea, but
Oh, yeah, dude. We have no time to do this.
yeah. She would want to go find Calista for it, though. It sounds like there's something going on over there, though.
I guess this could be just before like you turn the corner.
So I was just saying, so Caroline's idea basically was hedge sorcery to view what happened.
Yeah, sure. Like that could be like in between time.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna put this away for now, for just later.
This is a ritual she's making up on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to scribble down like made up lore for the ritual in her book, so the hedge thinks it's more real.
Chuni. Oh my god, the hedge would love Chuni so much.
Oh, the hedge would fucking adore Chunies.
Oh my god, my source. I made it the fuck up. As of course, I was like, oh, you're doing it on the fly too. All right.
Yeah, sure. I figured you seem like you want to know what happened here, right? Who did this?
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Mm-hmm. But also let us know who to watch out for.
Yeah.
So, I figure we may as well get a ritual going. Let the hedge tell us a story of what happened.
Sounds good.
They do love stories, after all.
Absolutely. Need anything for like props or anything?
As always, we need our hecatombs. But as she's going to take out the little hairbrush she got. Thank you, little fodder. She's going to put it into the bag, assuming she owns it now.
Yes.
And in its place, she pulls out. Actually, I don't know. Does she actually keep this in her bag? Let me double check. I believe, yeah, no, she would. As she pulls out what appears to be a box full of needles. This is my bodkin, Merit. I paid 3 good EXP for this.
Money well spent.
Money well spent.
So, sadly, I'm being called away again, but
It's okay. It gives me time to come up with the sorcery.
we resumed. Okay. On pause.
All right. It was perfect because it gave me time to come up with the ritual. I really like head sorcery. It's fun. Head sorcery is really fun.
It's like it's free. It's basically like free use witchery and shit that isn't tied.
Yeah,
It isn't tied down like a specific endowments or specific rituals.
it's great. Fuck it. I was like, when I first I was like, man, 4 mana points? That's steep. And I'm like, holy shit, I get this for 4 mana points? 4 dots? God damn, this is the best 4 EXP I've ever spent.
You're practically giving it away.
Well, I do also need 2 dots of mentor, but 6 EXP for this? This is worth 6 EXP.
If only professional training gave you mentor instead of contacts.
It's okay, I was able to buy mentor. Thanks, Clarissa.
You're welcome. I'm lost of you. No, I don't.
Yeah, no, you're not getting that out of me. As Caroline holds up her book. You ever read Snow White?
Yeah.
Well, we need a magic mirror. But the hedge does like drama, so... So in out-of-universe terms, the hedge sorcery needs a few things. Most importantly, it needs to follow a fairy tale kind of motif. Essentially, all witches, they need to act as though they are... You need to be like a fucking... You need to be like a fairy tale witch. Like, you're doing some fucking fairy tale witchery. You give something, something happens. If you have a big cauldron, that's like amazing. So if you like follow, like, if you look like you're doing fairy tale witchery, especially like fucked up fairy tale witchery, the hedge loves that shit. As Caroline sort of like has enough self-aware to be a bit like enough self-awareness to be a bit awkward when she says this, of like, I saw the Tin Man back there. I think his blood would be a good mirror. It's connected to the event, and we need sympathetic connections in order to see something. And reflections in liquid are, well, prime targets for hedge sorcery.
He kind of like looks at you for a moment. Hard to tell what she's thinking. Or... Okay. Sure thing.
All right. As she flips open like the needle, like a little case of needles, which she brought her bodkin needles, and she pulls one out, closing up the case and putting it in back in the putting it back in her bag as she pulls out the hairbrush again and puts it in a pocket. As when she holds the needle, it grows in size until it is roughly the size of like a big sword, with the eye of the needle being big enough for her hand to go through.
I kind of imagine like the needle starts to resemble a black key.
Yeah, a little bit. It appears to be made of pure white bone. I can cover the first 3 hecatombs with this, though, as I'm sure you know, I'll be really tired. In game terms, her dots and bodkin can act as automatic hecatombs, which are things you need to power the ritual, but afterwards she gains the fatigue condition, which is as though she went like 12 hours without sleep. So she gets really tired afterwards, but she can skip out on a lot of ritual gathering.
I'll prepare the sleeping bag for you.
With the thing I've prepared, with the ritual I've come up with, we We just need 2 hecatombs left. 1 from the witch themselves. 2, a component from the hedge. The Tin Man's blood will be our component from the hedge, and you have a sympathetic connection to this whole area. It's important to you. So, if you cut your finger a little bit and then let the blood drop into the pool, it'll wake up. And that'll be our last connection. The one that covers the physical connection to the witch.
Just for like a brief moment when you said like it's important to you, she like looks away for a moment before looking back. All right then. I'll be back in a moment. And a few minutes pass before she just comes back with a vial, and it has the Tin Man's blood, and it's kind of like, it resembles a weird mix of blood and oil. Probably has something to do with his endurance or something, if you had to guess.
Thanks. You ready?
Yep.
All right. Pour the oil out on the ground here.
As she slowly pours.
As now both Clarissa and Caroline need to make a hedge spinning roll. And they need to combine to get a total number of hedge spinning successes equal to the amount of doors that we need to open on this ritual, which is 5.
Alright, 5. Yeah, it's a hedge spinning roll, so it's just, whatever, right?
Hedge spinning, we need to spend 1 glamour, and then we take a penalty to our roll based on the area we are in and how stable of an area it is.
So yeah, in that case, it is a grove, so...
So if it's like a really stable grove, it'll probably have the same -3 that a trod does.
Yeah. That makes sense. So that... Is this an extended action, or...?
We can do it as many... It's extended with no time limit. It's just that it costs a glamour every time. So it's like, yeah, you can make an infinite number of rolls, but it does. It's like, you get tired after a while.
Yeah, and we only have so much pie.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you can hedge spin like normal, but like whatever works for the hedge spinning.
Yeah. Okay.
As Caroline begins drawing out like a picture frame diagram. Like a fairy, like one of those like big fairy tale books.
Mm-hmm.
She draws the outline for where its pages would be in the dirt around the blood. And I'd like to make this a wits plus crafts roll.
Mm-hmm. You may roll it.
Does my specialty of sorcery materials apply?
Yes.
All right.
Of course, she like bites her thumb and like starts like drawing like circles along the ground. She only has 1 success.
It's better than mine. I got 0 successes. As Caroline like tries to draw, and it's just like it draws, but then there's like nothing happening on it. She looks over at Clarissa, see like not much better over there. Okay, I don't. He's like, she says, "All right, cool. I don't need to defend my honor right now. We're both kind of fucking it up."
Clarissa like, She like takes like some bricks, extends her claw, and just like starts like carving runes onto them and like placing them every which way, or like in measured areas.
Caroline's trying to attempt to draw the fairy tale area, the fairy tale book again. Much better chance this time. 3 successes.
Suck again.
That's okay. We have now combined to reach 5 sucks. We got there in the end.
Yeah, it's like...
All it took was 4 glamour between the 2 of us.
That's a good thing. If we spend 1 more glamour, we can both have a slice of pie.
Oh, don't worry, because Caroline now needs to spend 2 glamour, because this is technically a paradigm shift that she's enacting now.
Oh, it's time. Well, it's okay. We got pie.
Yep. Once she's ready, the sorcerer spends 2 glamour, and currently Caroline is the primary actor with Clarissa as the secondary actor. For I love that the area for like teamwork sorcery is called The Coven Comes Calling.
The Coven.
The Coven. I forgot. Because if you're doing it solo, it's a little easier. But if you're doing it together, the primary actor needs to keep all of like the different creative energies in line. So in addition to the glamour, each hedge spinning roll also consumes 1 willpower.
Ooh.
From Caroline.
Ooh. It's a.
So that is 2. I believe it's only 1 willpower for her rolls, because it's like whenever it's like a round of rolls. So that is 2 willpower from Caroline that she had to spend there.
And this is. Damn, I'm good. My pie already becoming useful.
Yeah. Don't worry. As long as we don't fuck it up, she gets the willpower back.
All right.
At the end of the sorcery ritual, if she doesn't fuck it up, she regains the willpower.
Don't fumble.
And now Caroline needs to spend 2 glamour, which she will. She does not get this back. This is actually just spent. So she spent 4 glamour now. As the Caroline stabs the needle into the center of the fairy tale as all the bricks Clarissa made light up, and the blood that was spreading, the blood that was from the Tin Man seems to spread to the outline of the book, almost generating more blood as it's moving. Okay. Focus. You can do this, Caroline. Now, the 2 of us, Clarissa and Caroline, need to, for each door, roll wits plus occult plus word. Caroline will take 3 doors, and she'll give 2 to Clarissa. We need to combine, open up all the doors. We don't need to spend any glamour for this. We just need to roll. However, we do only get 1 shot at each door. And a fuck up on a door still completes the ritual, but the word fate gets a little funny with it. And he gives a frailty whenever you fuck up a door.
Like a permanent frailty, or?
For the remainder of the chapter.
Okay. Because I was about to say, like, damn, that's rough.
No, it is a minor frailty if you fuck up 1 door. Per 1 door you fuck up, but for every 3 doors you fuck up, it combines into a major frailty.
Yeah. Go.
Yes. This is for the first things, Clarissa. As let me calculate what they're fucking wits plus occult plus word. So that is 13. Not bad.
I got 4 sucks on to annihilate the first door. She's so close.
4 as well from Caroline. As Caroline had plunged the needle in as she stands back to let Clarissa begin her process. How does Clarissa do the blood adding?
She bites it. She just bites into her palm and lets it pour down before she uses her foot to draw a sigil.
And by the way, the hedge sorcery does state that if when you sacrifice part of yourself, you do need to inflict at least some level of damage on yourself.
She will.
Mechanical damage.
Yeah.
It'd probably just be bashing, because it's not like we're doing a bunch of blood, but yeah.
And thankfully, because of her funny little quick healing, that's pretty good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The second door. 4 successes
again.
But you know what?
4 as well here.
Yep.
As Caroline takes the needle as she begins pushing it down into the blood, and where normally something this big and heavy would be pushed back against the ground, because she's digging into dirt, instead it simply begins melting down into the blood as it spreads it out, deepening into both the sigil drawn and the deep storybook pages as the needle begins to bubble and disappear before she finally presses it down all the way, and the needle completely vanishes into the blood.
I believe you have one more door, right?
Yep. As Caroline will kneel down. It's a 4 success kind of day.
You know what? 4 is 4.
She whispers to the blood, "Show me what you've seen. Tell me a story. Step your pages for me, and we will read them." As the blood hardens and crystallizes, forming all around the storybook outline, as the fluttering of pages is heard, as the blood turns into a shimmering storybook-shaped pool.
Mm-hmm.
As Caroline regains all willpower she spent on the sorcery, filling her back up to full.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I fucking love hedge sorcery, dude. It's so cool.
I've also had time to prepare. Okay. So how does the storybook replay everything?
So I did it as just the way sorceries work is you have a base number of 3 doors, and then there's a base number of doors, usually 3, but it can be higher if it's a better like sorcery. Like for example, reviving someone from the dead is like 5 doors base.
Mm-hmm.
So I went with 3 doors base, and then you give extra doors to make it a little bit better. So I did 3 doors base. It gives a telling of what happened, shimmering in words and blood. And then for 2 extra doors, the hedge narrates the event and uses the blood pool as a magic mirror to show important events.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What important events are is determined by you, the hedge.
Yeah.
Whatever you think.
Yeah, I was mainly just asking how, just like visually how it looks, so I keep it consistent.
Probably whatever you think works best. Either it can be like a child's drawing. It could be like a shimmering magic mirror that like shows events with a haze over it.
I'd imagine as you know, the book, as they like stand over or like across from the book, it's like made out of blood, right?
Yes, yeah. It's like hardened, crystallized blood now.
Yeah,
but it's still also a sort of shimmering like liquid.
Yeah, as slowly bits and pieces of blood sort of rise up like geysers, forming small like or forming like facilities like stand-ins for like buildings before like they kind of like clear up a bit. So as instead of being like just red, they become almost like a mini version of the town with like flecks of red. Like, you know how like in a video game where like if you get injured you see like spots of blood around the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Basically like that. Like that's what the buildings resemble, and the same thing with the people, as like small geysers like bubble up before forming like a silhouette, before it sort of clears up to form to form like people, but there's still like flecks of blood all along it to remind you that's kind of like a blood vision.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, the town going about almost pretty much normal. You see a bunch of your kind. You see a bunch of changelings going about their days. You see a few people riding on hedge beasts, and everything seems pretty normal. Though out of the edge, like just off the edge of town, you see a figure walk in, and then another, and then another, and then another. They seem to be like split off into 2 different like main groups. They almost look similar. They look like copy pasted almost. like the first like group of them. Let me get the description here. They're almost like shrouded in like flowing monk garbs, like kind of imagine like I guess ghettos sort of thing,
Hmm.
but instead of like the black, it's like basically imagine ghetto's outfit but with latest color scheme, so like white and like flecks of like gold along it. And they have like more like long sleeves and like baggy clothes that seem to obscure their limbs. As they also have wide brimmed like wide brimmed straw hats that completely like obscure their face. And the second group are more like heavy looking, while the first group seem to have like flowy like monk's garb. This one is definitely more fit as a warrior, as they have like a black undershirt under them, and as well they have what seems to be like almost like a pink kimono esque uh like a haori or like a jacket like over them, like sort of like almost acting as a cloak. And then you can also just see under their clothes there seems to be like some form of like plate mail, as it kind of resembles like this. And they too, like their companions, have wide brimmed like straw hats that are like obscuring their faces. As one second, give me just a second. Okay. All right, and then you see something that contrasts all of them. Well, the rest seemed almost like uh, are dressed in the gear that seems like almost like Eastern influence. This, for lack of a better term, lead figure seems to be dressed in a more Western influenced outfit. They have like a red a red hood and cloak, a ragged with like holes and the bits of fabric are flowing off of them. Though you can tell they also have a like plate mail armor, and along their back is a sword, but is like a large blade. You can't tell exactly just because of the size of the vision, but it definitely looks strange. Though you can't. The resolution is a bit too bad for you to get like the finer details on its appearance. And as they start, oh, you gonna say something?
Oh no, sorry, I was just making noise. I was just thinking.
And yeah, you also see the just like some more shuffling like behind them, but you can guess there's more stuff behind them, but they don't seem to be like the focus of this vision. And as you just see them slowly walk forward, almost like in sync, before the leader just raises their blade, and at that point, one of the watchmen on top of the wall notices them. But by the time they're about to say something, it is too late. As the general, as it were, points their blade as the army charges in. The samurai are the ones that charge in with melee might, and while the monks, they seem to float up and hover before, as you see in sync, in their hands, they they twirl their hands as you see something that reminds you of the scorch marks you saw. You see the elements give way. You see blades of grass spin around. For you see the sky start to darken a bit as lightning strikes down, and what would have eliminate, would have obliterated them in a lightning bolt. They instead catch the bolts of lightning, repurposing them as their own weapons as they toss lightning upon the village, upon the town. And as the defenses try to fight back, those who get in close are cut down, and those who try to remain far are struck by lightning and fried. As buildings start to collapse, as the general just marches forward. As you see someone dressed in almost like summer wear, with like a sun on their jacket, possibly like the current what was it, king? It was like the winter, like the, because they have like the seasonal.
The queen.
Yeah, the seasonal. Yeah, it
The seasonal queen.
definitely seems to be like the summer queen of this area. As they march to reach the general head on. And while they do put up a good fight, their spears of light are no match for the general's sword prowess. As the division ends, as you could probably tell, it brings you back to reality and the present.
It was a coordinated assault. Most people were changelings, weren't they?
This is just kind of like grabs at her arm. As she just kind of like grabs at her face.
Hey. Caroline looks over, adjusting her witch hat a little. You, good over there?
Let me just mark that down. You feel like just the hairs on her face like stand on end, as you could just feel her.
Don't forget to roll clarity damage after you roll the attack.
Oh yeah.
You roll her word as a dice pool.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, we still might be in this. We are not in this. It's so over.
Okay, it's not exceptional, so it's only bashing damage.
All right.
You're okay for now.
Yeah, but it's still that's still a gut punch.
Yeah, definitely not great.
I got 3 sucks on 3 word dice. Like, god damn. The hedge does not want her to be happy.
Did she get damage in any of her 3 rightmost boxes?
Thankfully, just barely no.
Hey, no condition for you then, buddy.
Phew.
You're still not doing great, but it's not a condition.
It's not as over as it could be. I'll manage.
Right. You familiar with that outfit of theirs?
No. I can't really say I've seen it before. But just seeing that. Seeing other changelings fighting other changelings. Doesn't make me feel good.
Yeah.
Like, can't be a loyalist, can it? Just because of how You saw how many of them there were.
Mhm. Honestly, I'm almost surprised to see that many changelings in one place, much less as a whole unit fighting other changelings.
That doesn't add up. That's just, as far as I know, keepers don't really keep that many, at least like not in armies worth to be like that consistent.
Their leader looked almost like a general. He had a different style than the rest of them.
Yeah, clashed almost.
Felt out of place.
Yeah, the hedge, the hedge loves keeping at least a consistent like theme. Like if it's a watery area, you'll expect to see like something looking like a fish. This is like east and west.
Wonder if they're from different outfits and just working together. No, they seem to follow his orders pretty clearly, concisely. Felt like there would have been more friction if they were that opposite.
Speaking of precisely, yeah, they were almost completely in sync. It's kind of creepy. It's like they were on the
Maybe,
ring.
maybe being controlled in some way, operating off of one mind.
I don't know, maybe.
Or maybe they're just that well trained.
Makes things even weirder.
Well, there is one thing we know. To avoid the hell out of them.
Definitely. And Caroline, you feel, oh god, the fatigue's hitting you.
As immediately she's sort of like wobbling a bit on her feet.
You got that? Claire's just
Yeah.
like, just like gets closer. It's like you need something to sit on. Like
She snaps her fingers as her broom appears in her hand, and she's trying to lean on it.
I'll go.
You're right.
I'll prepare the tent.
Yeah. I'll be right over there. Gonna need a good night's sleep after this. That's what I get for taking shortcuts, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's true to her word. Clarissa prepares the tent for you. I'm just gonna keep watch.
Okay. I have a question. Would you say I have overcome my fear to investigate something new and dangerous?
Yes, you went through an extended effort to basically uncover this mysterious threat that wiped out a freehold.
Yay, that means I regain a clamor point thanks to my autumn mantle.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Oh my god, I forgot I gained bonus dice to investigating true fae and fairy stuff. Wow, it's almost like I'm an investigation build. Crazy. It's insane. Yeah. Caroline's gonna like hobble over, sort of like half awake, gonna go over to the tent. Not even gonna like talk about like, oh, shifts or anything, as she's just too tired to think about that. And she's gonna climb into bed and immediately fall asleep. Oh, also, Caroline gained a beat for doing a hedge sorcery ritual with a coven. For some reason, you gain a beat when doing it with the coven, but not if you just do it by yourself. But as a beat,
Yep.
I'll take it.
Okay, hold on. Get this. There it is. I'm trying to find a specific thing. This the soundtrack. That. That's a bit too intense. There. That's an idea, no. I guess I'll play this. Yeah. Bit strong, but you know. As sleep overtakes you, as you start to dream a little bit, and Caroline, you find yourself dreaming of a familiar sight. It's a winter day. Actually, no. It's maybe better. It's an autumn day. Uh, it's uh, it's an overcast sky. You see it's just like the red autumn leaves falling down. As you look in a mirror, your skin's normal, and you're not dressed in your witch garb. You're dressed in just a casual hoodie and jeans, as you're just in Seattle on just a normal day in what year? What was it? God damn it! In a year in the early 2000s.
Is she like aware of herself right now?
Very much so, yes.
Does she realize that she's dreaming right now?
Very much so, yes.
Caroline scowls at seeing herself like that. She said she's looking in a mirror right now.
Yeah. You're basically like looking at it's like a store like window, but it's serving as a mirror. As you're like standing in the street in Seattle.
As she looks at it, her fist clenches angrily as she's going to punch the window. As I'd like to use dream weaving. As she punches the window as the glass cracks, and I'd like to make this if I can, probably be a resolve plus athletics.
Pretty good. And you know what? Add your word to it.
All right. Is this my dream? Because if it is, it's resisted by my composure. If it's not, it's resisted by whoever's dream I'm in's composure.
Yeah, it is definitely your dream.
All right, so that's a -2 to my roll. So that comes out to 7 dice. I'm spending it. Caroline is spending a glamour for this. She's upset because she has to spend a glamour to dreamweave as she punches the glass, and as it shatters, the cracks appear on her skin in tandem. Don't lie to me. As the cracks appear on her skin, and the normal girl shatters as porcelain replaces her flesh. Her hair becomes ragged once more as it falls in mats around her head. There. Much better.
And when you do that, when the girl in the mirror shatters the real you, you also just see something, the entire dream shake. Almost like it didn't expect that. As it kind of like rise about as if it's like desperately trying to reform itself.
I don't need any lies about what I am. This isn't who I'm supposed to be. So don't try to pretend that I'm right, that I'm whole. I'm not going to look away until I actually see what I want to be.
Well, that's a fit. That's a. It's gonna take a dramatic failure for this, as you see the dream around you try to like reshape itself. As you see, it tries to form itself into a a smaller silhouette. I have your hair color, as it seems to, as the silhouette seems to be like growing, trying to like trying to look familiar, to be trying to get it in your head. As it takes a dramatic failure, as do as thou wilt to it.
So is this like an eidolon like trying to take the shape of me?
Trying to take you see it's trying to take a form. Then you realize it's not trying to take a form of you. You remember this shorter version of you, but you would remember you never saw him this old.
She sighs. I show him. No. That life was taken from me. All of that life was taken from me. As she walks over towards that shimmering figure, is this like a physical person, or is this like an aspect of the dream that she's seeing?
It's like the dream trying to like shape something to look like a person.
As she reaches out, as she lays her hand along the person, wherever you are, whoever's in my place, they better be treating you right. As her grip tightens, tight enough that the figure starts to warp. They'll treat you as you deserve to be treated. We give our family everything. And you'll love them all the same. Because you and I are going to see each other again. They're your sister now. As she pulls at the figure, as it unravels, turning into pure black. As she holds it above herself, as the black drapes down over her, forming around her body, as a ribbon ties itself around her neck. A small hood appears at her back, and the pure blackness covers her back, draping around her shoulders, as a robe forms around the sweatshirt. I'm just a witch in the woods right now. I'm not going to be able to see you until I am who I'm supposed to be.
As the dream slowly fades away at your feet. And you wake up. That was I mean, shit, man, you did it, and a dramatic failure. So it must have amnesia. It forgot you're him.
Motherfucker, I'm a changeling who understands magic. Don't fuck with me.
It's like he just completely knows. It was like, oh fuck it knows. All right.
You must remember, anywhere outside of the real world, I'm a reality warper, bitch.
All right, hold on. One more leave, and then I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a good pause. And we're back. Okay. So, Caroline, after after no selling that, you finally start to come to. What's like the current fatigue penalty you're on?
How long was I asleep for?
I'd say you were
Yep.
around the sleep for like probably like 6 hours.
Ooh, do you think that was enough to get rid of my fatigue?
Mm.
Because I start with a zero fatigue. I think a one fatigue penalty, and then it goes up by one every 6 hours that I don't sleep. And if I get like an 8 hour sleep, I'm able to get rid of it.
Just be, just for that dream, just because of that, yeah. I would
Yay!
if normally I'd say no, but because you use changing dream shit, yeah, sure.
I fucking like I was like
No.
the minute you said I had a dream, I was like, hold on, I heard with this.
The moment I said, yeah, I said you have a dream. You heard journal scene playing.
Yeah. You can probably tell by the excitement I asked, what do I know I'm dreaming?
Yeah, it's like shit, damn man, you did it.
I think this is the, like, it's like the threat of what happens when you give a change to your prophetic dream. It's like, oh right,
Yeah, right. and, th-
the dangers.
and this is why Hightower is not allowed to know any changelings.
Yeah. Oh, he would do that shit so bad. He totally would.
See, listen, man, I'm over here trying to fix up some bits in Seattle that I don't think are off the stuff. Oh boy, if I threw a changing in there, things would be messy.
Messy, very very messy.
All right, but yeah, as you kind of like stutter, well, you like slowly open. You're kind of like in that state where you're kind of waking up and then you're falling back asleep.
Mm-hmm.
You just see like yeah, for people you just see like Clarissa just sitting, looking towards the distance, and then like it goes dark, and then it goes bright again. You see her standing, and then it goes dark again, and it goes bright again, and you see her walking off towards somewhere. Where you slowly start to come to.
She rubs her eyes. The creaking of her joints filling the tent. She paws around for a big witch hat as she throws it on, getting up and putting the mantle, the big black robe around her neck. She's gonna throw back the tent curtains and go out. Good morning.
And you see Carissa's in the distance.
Mm. Rubbing her eyes still, she's gonna walk over to her.
And as you walk towards her, yeah, she's still like entranced in something as she turns the corner.
Boy, something's by your fancy. And she's gonna keep following. And when she reaches the corner, she pauses as she peeks around a little confused. Something feels wrong. Huh? Oi, Clarissa.
She does not respond.
Oi. Oi.
Slowly, step. As
Please tell me you left a note or something explaining where you went. I don't want to wait around all day for you.
oh no, you see her. Like you see her in the distance. She's like walking away.
Oh, there you are. Wait, Clarissa.
Step,
Hey,
step, step.
awake.
Do you try to like turn, like because you're like at her back? Do you try to like see?
Yeah.
Just kind of hits you with this stare
Huh?
as she's like looking ahead at something.
Oi. Oi. Uh,
Here.
I would like to try using kenning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Uh,
I see. Real quick. As
mhm.
just like she seems to be like staring dead ahead of something. As you see in a very short distance away, like a quite a few paces, the fog is really, really dense.
Mm. Yeah, she's like, all right, there's something that's really wrong here. Uh,
Yeah, not.
she wants to try using kenning to see where supernatural effects are. Like, she wants to look at like any supernatural effects that Clarissa's under. What, like, if there's supernatural shit in the fog.
Mhm.
Um, she cannot like determine what kind of supernatural phenomenon she's detected, but she can tell if there is one and where it is. She's going to spend a willpower for this to activate it. And she can only do it because she has high enough clarity. She has clarity damage and fewer than half her clarity boxes, so she is able to do kenning. So now I roll my clarity, which is 5. One success.
Suck the suck.
So I can detect one supernatural creature, item, or active effect, including ongoing effects, per success. So she wants to use that one on Clarissa.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's some there's something on her, and it is. You can kind of get like a brief trail. It's like, oh, it's wants her to go over there.
Sorry, today's too foggy for a walk. She's gonna grab Clarissa's hand. Come on, we're heading back to base.
No. I want to see him again. No. He's alive. He's actually there. He's
Nope. Sorry, dead and gone.
okay.
You're still alive though.
Oh, just gonna. That was not the thing you should have said.
I'm sorry, Clarissa. I have 0 empathy dots and 1 presence.
Oh,
This is Caroline is many things. Tactful is not one of them.
yeah. It's like, oh, Clarice, Caroline, that was the worst possible thing you could have said. Let me
It's
just
really, really bad at it.
let me let me go to the clarity chart again.
I'm glad Caroline's like so ass at being a people person. She's so ass at talking to people, at saying the right. She cannot say the right thing ever.
Yeah, let me just that's +3. Let's see, yeah, that's +3. That's +3. That's a +2. That's a +2. That's
Oops.
+1. That's 11.
Oops.
Well, now even.
So, also, for Caroline's point of view, she was thinking about the Tin Man. I know that Clarissa is probably referring to someone else.
Yep.
Caroline did not think that far ahead.
The character flaws. That's. Oh, on the bright side, the bashing clarity is gone. On the downside, let's see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lol, Lamau even. I am. Man, Clarissa, why do you keep Caroline around?
Oh, she has
Damn.
she has her reasons. Okay, so that's yeah, that's lethal worthy, I think. That's lethal worthy, I think. It's that's so. She may or may not be within her last 3 boxes.
Oh, good. That means she gains a condition.
Yeah, what conditions? What you got?
A persistent clarity condition, which could be broken, comatose, confused, delusional, disassociated, distracted, or fugue.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me see them right now. Control F. You. Mm-hmm.
There's also numb, shaken, sleepwalking, spooked, and withdrawn.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Good on. Let's see good old withdrawn. Real quick. No. Which would be the good? Mm-hmm. Withdrawn, shaken. Let's say. Let me see. Ooh. Let me see. This would be a surprise tool that will help me later, I think. Yeah, that's good. Let's give it a shaken.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And Caroline, can you just roll me perception real quick?
Sure. Five successes.
5 successes.
Uh, 3 tens.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Hey, Clarissa. Hey, Caroline.
Hey.
The fog's clearing, and you feel something bad's gonna happen. You feel like an attack's gonna happen.
Okay, real bad time. I'm not sure what's going on, but we're about to get real badly injured right now. So let's get out of here, okay?
As I'd say, let me just do this, and they got a penalty for this because it's just not their play. It's just not their day right now.
Since she knows it's coming, can Caroline draw some stuff from her bag?
Yes.
Caroline, real quick, takes the hairbrush out of her pocket, shoves it into the bag, and she pulls out what appears to be a plastic bottle full of water. As she tears it open with her teeth, as she spits the cap out, and she starts trying to chug the entire thing as quick as she can.
I believe you're using this as a rebuke out of the loophole.
Yes. As do you think she's able to get Thistle's rebuke off before the attack hits?
Yes.
Yeah, she's going to activate Thistle's rebuke at no cost.
As
I do believe I need to see how. Let me check the roll for it though. She might still fuck up the roll. You never know.
I don't believe Thistle's rebuke has a roll.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah, because Ferdia has it.
Nice.
Yes. What's your defense?
As
defense, by the way, buddy?
What'd you say?
What's your defense, by the way, buddy?
My defense is a solid 6.
And it does have a penalty, so let's go see this pays off. Yeah, because it wasn't expect. It's kind of lashing out right now. It's not. It didn't expect this, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it does have a penalty to this because it didn't. It's like, man, fuck you. Yeah, dramatic failure. As the fog that was shrouding it immediately dissipates, as you like. Would you jump out of the way, or would you like kind of like duck, like tuck and roll with Clarissa?
She'd tuck and roll with Clarissa.
Yeah, yeah. As you both just like dodge a fucking javelin launched at you before you just hear the lightning explode behind you. As oh hey, would you look at that? It's the monk, and it's the monk, and one of the samurai.
Hey. She starts like slapping Clarissa's face lightly. Hey, you in there?
Huh?
Trouble. You got trouble.
Like Clarissa kind of like shakes her head, like as she like looks towards where the fog was. Pauses for a moment. As she reflexively quick draws her quote unquote crossbow. It's a rifle.
Mm-hmm. Carolina would like to also snap her fingers as her broom pops into her hands.
Does auto fire let you hit multiple things?
Does what require?
Auto fire.
You can hit all one thing with auto fire.
Right. So like you can hit like a group because I don't use guns often. So.
Well, what are you trying to do with auto fire right now?
She's trying to basically like because the two things are like standing together. So just trying to from like memory, she's trying to like shoot both of them. Like
yep.
Because I remember like
so
Johnny could do it.
The way that works, you can indeed shoot both of them. So what she'd do is she makes an attack against one. So for auto fire, she gets a plus. What auto fire burst is she using?
Long burst.
She gets +3 to that, and she's spending, I believe it's 30 bullets off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
So she gets a +3. On the first attack she made multiple attacks. The first one she makes is against whichever target of her choice, and it gets the full dice pool with the +3 included. And the next attack is again the full dice pool with a +3 and then a -1.
Yeah, for each one it's a -1, right?
Yep. And you can target a number of targets depending on your burst. Short burst can only target 1. Medium burst can target up to 3. Long burst has no limit. It's as many bullets as you have.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, she's wasting 30 because she's not very happy.
Mm-hmm. Short is 3 bullets. Medium is 10. Long is 30.
All right. Yeah, she's not very. Yeah. Just gonna do this. Just gonna do this. Plus this. Plus this. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're lucky. You are. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. It's gonna spend that because it's not gonna like the next 5 minutes if it doesn't.
It's not gonna like the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna have to spend a willpower for that one. As that minus that. Yeah, she's gonna. Yeah. Wow. It's a one-shot kind of day. All right. What about the other one? You could still do this, Clarissa. Come on, Clarissa.
Do you know this is a separate role? So if she's doing professional training, it would need a second willpower for another road action.
Yeah. That was unfortunately my fear.
Mm-hmm.
That was her last willpower.
I see. Is she fulfilling her thread or needle right now?
Let me check her needle. And also, I don't think she needs it because, goddamn, why did she hit the second one? He didn't do anything. yeah, she fulfills her needle.
Mm-hmm. And needles can be needle and thread can either be a 1 willpower refill or a full willpower refill, depending on how intense it is.
Pretty intense, yeah. Oh, well, willpower. Goddamn. I want to keep this roll though. It's like, goddamn, Clarissa, what the fuck? Why'd you lock it on the one that didn't do anything?
I mean, hey, sit success is sit success, go for it.
Yeah, what? The samurai's just looking at it like, what did I do?
Yeah. Also, I definitely did not fulfill memory. But did I fulfill my needle of Staller, interact with and handle the unknown?
Yes, very, very much so, definitely.
All right.
Yeah, as Clarissa immediately, like, her confusion is just filled with, like, seething, fucking, blood-boiling anger. As she just draws her crossbow, and despite it being a crossbow, from what you've seen, it sounds like a fucking firearm, and she just shoots a horde of arrows. The monk, just fucking, whoop, like, tries to, dodge out of the way, but it still, takes a bullet to the shoulder. And then, meanwhile, the samurai, I don't know what the samurai did, but it holds up its blade to try to block more as it gets turned into a pincushion, or just it brushes the arrows off and like, wow, ouch. Now I think it's actually, you still have an instant action because you fulfilled the loophole.
Oh, I mean, do we get a surprise round?
You got you got a surprise round because
nice.
They were not expecting you to Yes, and Clarissa.
Then do you think would Thistle's Rebuke be my
the reflection
my thing then?
Yeah, the reflection.
No, I didn't use it. I didn't use it as a reflective. When you fulfill a loophole, you can either do it as a reflective and spend money, or you can do it as an instant and spend no money.
Oh, okay.
But Caroline didn't employ any dramaturgy for this one. If she used one of her dramaturgical things, then she'd be able to do it reflective and get it for free, which is why she likes dramaturgy so much for using it for shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess
actually, wait. I would just spend one of my vials of water extracted from rose stems, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
In that case, I'll spend that shit for free. Reflective for free. Wait, no. I spent my reflective summoning my broom. Never mind. That's why I didn't do it reflexively.
Damn. Alright, in that case, I see if... She has that, but I haven't prepared that actually, so she's not gonna do that. You know she has this, but I didn't prepare. She was about to use the chrysalis contract. I do not have animals prepared though, so I'm not gonna do that. It's like
very understandable.
It's like she could do it. You know she has it. Like I have no shame in showing it. I just didn't prepare anything else. All right. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna rip your goddamn head off, you piece of shit. Challenge to a duel. She fulfills fake cunning. All right.
And who was she challenging to a duel?
She's going to challenge. I mean, fortunately, it seems like the monk is our target. It's unfortunate.
All right then. As Caroline will point to the samurai. Then I'm taking you on then. As she'll also fulfill the loophole of fake cunning.
Yeah, damn, man. I mean, shit. Yeah, that's the name of the game. The name of the game is fucking shit like that. So go
I
crazy.
can't spend it yet because it's reflexive, but I'll spend it on the next time turn comes around because I just need to. Because with Changeling, as long as you fulfill it during the same scene, it's fair game.
Yeah. So you know what? Go off, my child. All right. All right. Damn, I wish I knew how to spell. And if only I knew how to spell. Oh well. Goddamn. Goddamn, this boy's fat. And then. Damn. Damn. These boys are in sync.
My God.
But the samurai's slower. All right. And now I can reveal that when I was making these two, I was listening to Season of the Samurai.
Ooh, nice.
And unfortunately, it doesn't really fit like the mood, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Shinobu's theme is too kick-ass for these assholes. All right. Yeah, source turn. It's like, unfortunate. All right, it's unfortunate for it. So, it's going to try. The wrong sheet. It's going to try.
Oh, sorry, what area are we just in generic hedge?
You're in you're still in town in the ruins.
Oh, we're still in the ruins. God damn it, motherfuckers attacking me where I can't hedge spin.
Actually,
I'll get you for this, you samurai bastards.
now that I think about it, because of what they're doing here, because of their presence, it was a note in the thing that the groves also change based on the people who have passed through it previously. So because of what these two were doing, they were kind of fucking with it. So the penalty has been removed.
Nice. It's back down to a -2.
Yeah.
Wait. Sorry, -1 because we're not in the thorns.
Yeah. Because I realized, like, I mean, they're kind of fucking up the grove.
Yeah.
The entire existence here kind of fucks it up. So yeah. No, but yeah. Let me see. Come on, let me.
I thank you for giving me a hedge spinning.
This is my head.
You are a generous master.
This is my head spinning tutorial. So you know what? If I had to give myself it, you must use it as well. It's only fair. It's only fair. Let me see. Damn it! I knew I should have written down this ability. Yeah, so it's this. So that's on page 254. My apologies for the concept book flipping.
It's all good.
Damn it! PDF work. There it is. Ah. There it is. It's gonna bring one glam. Yeah. All right. As the sorcerer, Spins the glamour.
And he is flying right now, right?
He's actually on the ground right now because he's next to the samurai.
Mm-hmm.
As he just points, as his hands aren't really like you can't really see his hands because of how big his sleeves are. As a horde of fucking pixies shoot out of his sleeve as he uses the pixie swarm. No, fairy. What was it? Fairy swarm or pixie swarm? Fairy swarm. Yeah, dread power.
Mm.
As I imagine, fucking the fairy Ishmael, the little sprites.
Yeah.
Yeah, those little shits come out.
Mm-hmm.
They swarm and they swarm.
Oh no, Fairy Festival. Get out of there, Clarissa.
As it just kind of like
Yes, sir, I'm going to reflexively activate Fate Cunning.
There you go. Swarm at her face.
Oh.
Sorcerer's turn. The samurai. Accepting your challenge, the samurai is going to try and poke you.
How far away from me are you?
Good point. He is going to move. How much is his speed? Yeah, you guys were close. You were like around like. Yeah, you were around 10 feet.
All right.
One small issue. Ooh, samurai speed is 18.
I see. Well, you. Sometimes it is what it is.
That. -6. Okay, he's gonna cut you. He's gonna cut you real good.
Defensive sits.
30 sucks for 5 lethal.
That is 1 lethal.
Hmm.
And he takes, I believe it was 2 lethal.
Mm-hmm. As you like slash into him, as your thorns like jab at him. However, you hear cling. It like clangs against his armor. As he just like pushes his arm. Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Clarissa's turn. Not letting.
There's.
Okay. You may.
Don't worry. We're gonna. Can I take like actions that would lead to me being able to reflexively do stuff on other people's turn, or do I still have to do that on my turn?
No, you may.
On Clarissa's turn, I would like to actually Can I do something on the samurai's turn?
Yes.
I'd like to shove my water bottle into my fucking pouch, and I'd like to reflexively quick draw out what appears to be a gold coin.
Hmm.
And then on Clarissa's turn, Caroline holds up the coin. Like as she's like trying to dodge away from the samurai, she holds the coin up as she flits her finger along a ring that was on her middle finger, with thumbing it open as she has like the little Annie pokey ring. As she presses her finger into it, and it's a horrible scraping of porcelain on a sharp point before the porcelain cracks and blood begins to pour out of the wound. As I'm going to do, which is like 1 bashing to myself to prick myself on the finger.
Yeah, since it's just a prick.
1 bashing as it pours out from the wound, a few drops dropping down onto the coin. As I'm going to fulfill, I'm going to use Blood Debt. And I am using a dramaturgy item of, where is it? A blood-soaked gold coin recovered from a destroyed goblin merchant cart. As she used 1 of them, she only has 2 left. As the blood begins to pour down. And I'm going to actually need to spend 2 glamour for this. Because rather than doing the dramaturgy benefit of having no glamour even on reflexive, I'm instead going to use the dramaturgy benefit of I can use the seeming of a different changeling.
That's real good.
I don't recall giving you permission to touch me or Clarissa. If you want if you want to take our blood, well, you know how things go around here. As her blood drops down onto the coin, as the coin begins to melt away in her palm, as she throws the coin out towards the samurai, it suddenly does no damage, but instead it simply evaporates into a blood mist sort of around him. That as the blood flows through the air and begins to make a small haze around himself and the monk. Everything's a deal. Give and take. That includes blood. Blood debt. With the benefit of the ogre, she's extending this benefit to all of her allies in the scene, so herself and Clarissa. Anytime her or Clarissa are damaged, the person damaging us takes 1 point of lethal damage. This ignores armor as it simply opens up on their skin. This one lethal increases by 1 if the attack also happened to make us lose willpower, make us lose glamour, or inflict a condition or tilt.
All right.
Blood for blood. And that's my turn on Clarissa's turn.
As she just swings the a rifle back on her back, as she gets into a fucking Olympic runner's stance, as you see just like the bricks break from under her, as she does the fucking Horaloo charge at the sorcerer. She sorcerer is gonna spend another point of willpower because it's like, oh no, this is the worst opponent I could have picked. No, I can only imagine what's going through the fucking sorcerer's head. It's like, gulp. Now I've done it. Yeah, this. Ooh. Let me see, actually. This could be really funny. Wait. And I remember this merit.
You remember.
I remember. Come on. This would be so funny. Oh. I need to do this. It would be so funny. Yeah, I gotta do it. What's this? Plus this. Oh, it's a gamble. It's worth it. Please, for the love of God. As Clarissa charges and fucking cross slashes at the sorcerer, as she does like an X slash against its chest, as she deals, if I recall correctly, 6 lethal to him.
Big money.
Yep. As she gained an exceptional success on this. As she also... God damn it. I'm trying to mark the fucking injuries. Okay. God damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Finally. Pain in the ass. Okay. She does that. As she also uses the Hedge Brawler merit. As she has...
you have the 2 buddy! Nice!
She has the 5... As she has an equal amount of successes. The Hedge Spin! Ain't that great.
Did she make sure to subtract them from her pool beforehand?
Yes. She did it. She did unfortunately also have to all out attack.
Mhm.
But
So how many? Mhm. So do you remember how like all the hedge spinning works? Do you want any like tutorials on it or anything?
Yeah, like you can allocate successes like from your action to hedgeman and with a penalty. But you have to declare that the action will also hedgeman first.
Yes. And you have to spend 1 glamour to do a subtle shift and 2 glamour for a paradigm.
I think she might. He's kind of pissed. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, you're fucking lucky.
And
you're
if you do a paradigm shift, you must allocate all your successes. So no successes can go towards the original task. They must all be for hedge spinning.
Even with hedge brawler?
Hedge brawler, all hedge brawler does is that beforehand, before you do a hedge spinning, you can subtract extra dice from your pool to get guaranteed hedge successes.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So you can do anywhere from 1 to 3 dice, and then those just become guaranteed successes to be spent on hedge spinning.
Mm-hmm.
When you do a subtle shift, you can split your successes however you want. So, for example, if she was doing a subtle shift, she could do like 3 successes towards attack, and then 2 successes plus 3 hedge brawler successes towards whatever, or however many dice she spent on hedge brawler.
Mm-hmm.
If she's doing a paradigm shift, all 5 successes go towards the paradigm shift and not towards the attack.
Mm-hmm. And in that case,
also paradigm shifts are emotional things, and they inflict an emotional condition on the changeling after the paradigm shift has happened.
Mm-hmm. She can't.
I can't remember if it's after the shift or at the end of the scene. It's one of the two.
There's a total of 8 to work with. In that case, yeah. So allocate 2 to do a subtle shift. Yeah, you can only do 1 subtle shift per spin, right?
Yep. Yeah, it can only be one shift.
Yeah, she doesn't like this one. She's gonna inflict blinded. As she fucking does the damage and fucking slashes out its eyes. As you see her like slash at its face, its hat falls off from just the sheer pressure. As you see, its face is completely blank except for like the top right, like quadrant, I guess. Like it's split into fourths. So like the top right like chunk of its face is completely transparent, and you just see the turning gears and mech work inside of it.
Caroline shouts out, "Aha! I was right! Controlled!"
Yeah, now's not really the time to celebrate your theories.
Right, sorry.
Sauce in the eyes. So yeah, that was Claris's turn. Now Caroline.
All right, then. Guess I'm with you, then. As she's going to spin her broomstick around before acrobatically, like, catching it, almost dropping it. Oh, shit. As she catches it again, and before she points it downward at the samurai's feet. As I'd like to both hedge spin and attack him. Doth this man have defense against firearms?
You see, the funny thing is they work in pairs, and he's the one who doesn't.
Funny man. I'm going to allocate 3 successes for Hedge Brawler.
You see, unfortunately, the sorcerer pissed off the one he was not supposed to fight.
I'm going to spend 1 glamour. Well, technically, fun fact: you don't only need to spend the glamour after you roll, so you can decide after you roll if you actually want a hedge spin. You still need to take the penalty, but you don't need to spend the glamour until after you see the roll. And you're like, man, actually, let's try to dodge shit. I'm going to save my glamour.
Local changeling rolls the worst hedge spinning dice in history. Asks to leave the hedge.
7 successes. Oh, I forgot to even apply my. I forgot to apply my +2 equipment bonus. Oh well.
We take those.
And I'm only doing a single shot here. Oh, I forgot to list. I forgot Changeling thing doesn't list how much ammo I have. Wait, no, I did list how much ammo I have. I have it written down. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh my god, I have 9 again? Holy shit, I have 9 again. Where did I get 9 again from? Right. From fucking what was it? What do I have? Is it just a property of the weapon? It might just be a property of the
Yeah.
weapon.
I'm pretty sure it was a weapon, yeah.
Probably just property of the weapon. I have listed on my sheet that it gives me 9 again. Anyway, so that was a double raw roll. All right, I'll take it. I'm going to allocate technically none of my successes, but I'm going to allocate all the hedge baller successes. I'm going to spend a willpower or a glamour for that. Oof, glamour expenditure is a lot rougher than I thought it would be.
The pie ever grows more tasty by the second.
It does grow more tasty by the second. As let's see, that is 3 lethal with plus 7 successes. So that is 10 lethal, no armor piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use those 3 successes to create a new localized terrain feature, namely a pit. As Caroline had pointed the stick down as she fires off a magic blast, quote unquote, as the ground beneath the samurai erupts and a bunch of rocks slam into him as he tumbles down the pit. As Caroline like to create a 15-meter deep pit.
I believe you take 1 lethal per 10 feet, right?
Yeah, but I imagine this one wouldn't do lethal. It's just that she's creating the pit, and I imagine he's like just like as part of the damage he's taking from the shot is just like, oh, he's going down. Actually, what am I saying? I'm a fucking changeling. I need to exploit as much shit as I can. Never mind. Hold on. I need to be a better cheater. I'm a fucking rat. I need to remember I'm a fucking rat.
You need to be a stinky goblin girl.
I'm a stinky goblin rat woman. I cheat like a motherfucker.
So yeah, the samurai tumbles and takes an initiative.
Let me check deviants. Deviants are always the ones who know the most.
Yeah.
Because remember, falling rules are kind of weird. But if he's falling, he actually gets a roll to resist falling. Let me check fall damage in deviants, if they're always the best. Falls of less than 30 meters inflict 1 point of bashing damage per 3 meters fallen. So this would be 5 bashing damage. However, if there's a reasonable way for a character to slow their fall, they may make a reflexive dexterity plus athletics roll, and each success erases 1 of the damage.
He's going to drive his sword into the wall to try and slow his fall.
Let's make a recommendation for him here. He could also hedge spin here to create something soft at the bottom to land on instead.
True. Oh, in fact,
I like giving you a hedge.
Yeah,
a lot of hedge spinning ideas.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. That's the wrong dice roll. Nine. Yeah. Oh. That is unfortunate, actually.
No.
That's quite unfortunate for him. He could introduce a hazard to the scene. I don't think that's going to help him. Wait. Nope, that is a minor twist of luck. Yeah, no, he, man, fuck this up, saving my glamour.
Well,
as he just fucking cling, you just hear the clang.
He'd still take those 2 successes towards just reducing damage, at least.
Yeah. So it was 5 bashing originally?
Yep, 5 bashing, minus whatever successes.
Yeah. that case, yeah, he only takes 3 from this.
Let me see if what Deviant says about armor. They say nothing about at storyteller's discretion. Armor may reduce damage.
I'd say nah.
God, I know for a fact White Wolf did not say that in the original Falling Rules. Thank you, Deviant.
Absolutely didn't. I'd say in this situation, no, his armor is not. His armor does not have any cushioning.
Mm-hmm. And after the Samurai falls, Caroline's gonna start running away. I'm gonna move 10 meters away from the hole. As Caroline starts running at it, trying to run out of his range. That's my turn.
Alright. Now now it is Sorcerer. Alright, let me see what we say here. Does he want? Yeah. As you see like that. You hear like the gears turning on the sorcerer as. Oh, hey! How convenient! You guys are standing over your ritual pit. He scoops up rocks. Whoop whoop. He starts juggling them. Performs a trick with the element.
You son of a bitch! I love changeling fights. That's so stupid. Oh, I need to tell you about the fucking winter, stories of winter fights and how silly they get. But that's a later thing, though.
Presence plus survival plus. Okay. Oh god, Black Spike. There it is. 6 X plus. Survival plus that. And he's gonna take the glamour spending and instead just make it so it's reflexive. Yeah, reflexive. Like whoop whoop. As fucking he tosses each of it in the air, and when he catches each of the rocks, they wait on. He fumble it. He did not fumble it. As they land into his hand and form a spear made of rocks. All right.
On his turn, I'd like to reflexively pull out the diamond.
Yeah. What? Oh, that's 2 glamour, in fact. Oh well, it's worth it. Oh, whoa, just barely under his limit. Very successful spent. So yeah, he's gonna give himself a +4 for this. Yeah, as he's just gonna fucking chuck it. Yeet! Alright. This bitch empty! Oh god. So that. +4. Oof, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad for you, Clarice. That's bad. That's bad. You all out attack. That's really bad. That's really bad. Thankfully, it was just wheeled and not for damage. That's still not ideal, though. Ouchie, ouch. Yeah, that's a solid 5 lethal. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Account for armor. There we go. Let me just double check to make sure the armor rating was this, yeah. Yeah, as the rock spear, like as it flies, it gets sharper and sharper as it just pierces through Clarissa's shoulder as she staggers back.
He also then takes 1 lethal in return.
Yes, as golden experience, a hole appears in his shoulder.
You still alive over there?
Yeah. Ow. Just fucking. Ow. Alright. That was the sorcerer. So yeah, he And the samurai, he is fucking. Oh, I'm gonna get over there. First, before he does that, he's not very happy. He ain't a happy boy. Hey, Caroline,
Hi, that's me.
you hear like the sound of like glass shifting, and you hear like a weird crunching as the camera cuts to the samurai. He just digs his hand through dirt, moves moves the glass thing, moves his hat, revealing that his face also has like the quadrant that's like glass. Shifts it, shoves the rock into his gears, and he is technically ingesting an element. Primal glory.
Primal glory.
As primal glory earth. And then that was reflexive, so he spent that much glamour for it.
I I love changeling battles so much. They're so silly.
Alright. He's gonna this time, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it, Caroline. And you're gonna die. You're gonna die. He's gonna do it. He's gonna head spin. He's gonna Superman jump out of here. Is he? You can't contain him. Let's see, what kind of shit would this be? Subtle? Because what he wants to do is he wants to fucking jump out of here.
Like directly just jump out of there.
Perhaps turn the floor into a trampoline?
Yeah, that would definitely be more along the lines of hedge spinning, because
Yeah,
hedge spinning is difficult to just do things directly, but if you fuck with the environment, that's a lot easier.
He's gonna try to make a trampoline.
Mhm.
Yeah, so he doesn't have. He's trying to make a trampoline so he doesn't. so he doesn't have to fucking make as big a penalty to try to jump out of a 15-meter hole.
That would probably be make a minor location change.
Mm-hmm. Location change. Alright. Yes. That's a subtle shift, right?
Yes, it is a 3-toss subtle shift.
Alright. You gonna do it. You gonna do it. Considering he's trying to make the floor into a trampoline, and it has to be a dexterity plus crafts. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna get you. He did it. He turns it into a trampoline.
On his turn, Caroline wants to let go of her broom and let it drop, and she's just toss off to the side, and then I'm gonna reflexive quick draw. I'm gonna pull out one of my needles.
Unfortunately, that was his instant action to do. But next turn he's gonna jump out of there. He's gonna get you. Anyway, Clarissa.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to continue beating the fuck out of this sorcerer. Beat your ass. Mm-hmm. One more of this. One more of this, I think. Actually, what am I doing? This is funnier. This is funnier. Oh, you're lucky you have defense against firearms. You're fucking lucky. Not lucky enough, though. As Clarissa reaches into her pocket, draws out her revolver, and... Wait a minute, I forgot. He has blinded. His defense is even lower.
My goodness. Is it blind in one eye or blind in both eyes?
Both eyes.
Ooh. Severe blinded.
Yeah. I believe it was it -5 or -6?
-5.
Okay, hold on. Check this. I just, like, am I gonna be fucking glad when one of these fuckers dies, so I can have better space on my, so my shit wouldn't cost so much. All right, this, this, yeah, yeah, he kind of has to do this. He's gonna spin the power again. He does not want the smoke. Like that. He's fucking lucky. Right, four. As she draws a revolver and just shoots him in the gut. It's just she fans the hammer and shoots him in the stomach. Four. 3 in total. So yeah, 3 lethal in total. As he staggers back. Now it's your turn.
As Caroline holds up the rock salt diamond and the needle as she has something planned, and then she pauses. She seems to hesitate for a second. As she just sort of stays there for a little bit. Frailty, when encountering something new, encountering an unknown supernatural thing, you must investigate to learn at least one new fact. I need to know. I need to know. I'd like to, instead of doing anything constructive, I'd like to observe him. I'd like to use my Kith blessing and look at this samurai. I want to learn something about this man.
You may. Oh.
Clarissa, I know our lives are at stake, but I want to learn. 5 successes. I need to know. You know, I need to know.
Yeah.
Do you think this fulfills my needle of scholar?
Yes. That's a full willpower.
Yeah. Mid-fight. I know we're mid-fight, Clarissa, but this means everything to me.
All right. And you got an exceptional. Hold on, let me just check how. Does they exceptional? Ooh, and that's double. Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, would I regain a glamour for my autumn mantle of gaining glamour?
Oh, could you repeat that? Oh. Oh God. Hey! Oh God. Close. Close everything. God. Discord Y. Fuck. Ooh. Is this recording? God damn it. Discord. God damn it. Shit.
When overcoming fear to investigate something new and dangerous.
Oh God. Okay. Oh. Ah. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay, I think I'm
No.
live.
The hedge got you for a second.
Everything went fucking silent. It was like my internet, so it was like, oh God.
That's odd. That's odd. Man, we're both tech banes.
It's just a hedge. It's like, holy shit. Okay, so your autumn mantle of.
My autumn mantle of investigate something new and dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Or sorry, overcome my fear to investigate something new and dangerous, but effectively that.
You're basically doing it, yeah.
Nice.
I'm just gonna close tabs to save some RAM.
That's fair. That was a good idea.
Okay, I think some RAM has been saved. Okay. Who's... Okay, pretty sure it was Claire. Yeah, it's your turn now.
Yeah, and I spent my instant action investigating him instead of doing anything useful, and I got 5 successes on it.
Yeah. Is there any criteria for what the exceptional looky look looks it does?
It entirely DM discretion. Basically, it's like I get like a flash of insight about like stuff I wouldn't normally know, similar to how Mage Sight Scrutiny works. And however much you think I should know from Exceptional. Obviously, I don't learn everything, and I wouldn't say I even like understand everything, like from whenever I get an Exceptional. But it's just like flash of insight and inspiration, including things that I wouldn't normally be able to figure out. Like I get told secrets, essentially.
Yeah.
The word whispers them to me.
Yeah, this guy, this samurai, used an Arcadian contract. This much is certain.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, changelings are people. They're humans that were taken by the hedge. This thing is not a person. It is artificial. 100% artificial.
Mm-hmm. Oi, oi. You're cheating even more than we are. She points at the samurai. Hey, Clarissa, these things aren't even people. They're artificial to the core. No souls, no minds, no nothing.
Alright, well there's a moral quandary out of the way. Cracks neck. That means I don't have to feel bad at all. Alright. Now it's the sorcerer's turn. Let's see what's he gonna do. What's he gonna do? Teleport away! Spend a point of willpower! Spend a point of willpower! Boom! He teleports. Where'd he go?
Huh? I don't see him either.
Son of a bitch. Alright. Now the samurai's turn. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it! He's gonna fucking bounce! He's gonna jump!
I'd like to spend a willpower to increase my defense.
Yeah. First of all, he needs to get out of the pit.
Oh, right. Well, wouldn't he? When he got out of the pit, I assume he'd be able to just get up there anyway. From like, because he did a minor change of location, so it would create the trampoline and send him up.
Ah, okay, never mind. And he's not gonna jump. My thinking was he's gonna do it, and then he's gonna next turn he's gonna jump with no like height reduction penalty, you know, for jumping. He would do the fucking athletics double jump.
I mean, he could probably do that if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't need to roll to get out of the pit because he did a minor location change.
Yeah. Damn. Would have been funny. Oh well.
If he wanted to get out of the pit with like a roll change, it would be the one success equipment bonus one, which is what.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right, yeah. He's out of the pit actually. And he's gonna they don't like you too much. He's gonna slash at you. Now, what's your defense?
6, and I'm spending willpower to increase it to 8.
Smart girl. Nope. Weave. As he like charges at you and tries intend on fucking skewering you as you just weave. Does this review? Yeah, it does. Yeah, as the spikes shoot out towards him, but think nothing.
Oh, that's some pretty good armor you got there, and a nice sword, if I do say so myself.
I know what you are. Hey, Clarissa, first of all, first and foremost, where? First and foremost, Clarissa's going to wear 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking immediately spots it. He's on the roof. All right.
Damn it.
Hmm.
He's going for a firing position, isn't he?
Yep. Okay, then quick draw rifle. I mean crossbow, but it's a fucking rifle. Let's do the shift. How about? Yeah, because she can force a minor shift in location on anyone, right?
Yep.
Hmm. Yeah.
Though since it is just a shift in location, it would not do damage.
Yeah.
I mean, for outside of shooting someone, the normal hedge damage, the normal shooting someone in the face damage.
Yeah, because he has a subtle. So. All right. That's go for that. Yeah, ta-da. Let's do. Alright, and then minus that. Alright. Yep, that. No. Wait, maybe. Let me see. Maybe. Oh, yeah, wait. And she did take the thing. She did take the... Just barely.
Hey, Clarissa, what the fuck's going on over there? Why are you getting 2 successes on 9 again with road action? You okay?
I don't know. Anyway, she fucking fires at him, and it seems like they missed him completely, only for the bullets to like ricochet and shoot at the floor below him as he just fucking falls flat on his ass. Okay. Alright, with that. It's okay. For every shit ass roll she does with road action, that means Ileana gets something stronger, and also Louisa gets something stronger, much to Mike's pain. Two, 3. There you go. All right. And yeah, he fucking falls on his ass in like a fucking Looney Tunes segment. He like slides under a toy car from the wreckage, rolls under, and he rolls back right under Clarissa's feet. Oh, Caroline.
All right. As Caroline, I would like to spend a glamour to hedge spin. As Caroline weaves her needle through the air, as she quickly runs it through her hair, as one of the single strand of blue hair catches on it, filling into the needle as she pulls it free from her head. My, oh my. What a beautiful sword you have. Such strong armor, too. As she twirls the needle around before tossing it at the man, I'd like to strengthen his sword.
Interesting.
Can this be a either wits or dex plus crafts roll?
Yes, it may.
All right. May I have wits?
Yes.
Does sorcery materials count as as a specialty here, since I'm using my sorcery needle for this?
Yes.
All right. One success. I'd like to give him a +1 equipment bonus.
All right.
As the needle flies over before it wraps around the handle of the sword, as the hair seems to intertwine with the blade itself, as it seems to get a little bit sharper. As then Caroline points, how selfish can you be? Benefiting off of someone else's hard work like that. You really are so cruel. Loophole. The character has benefited from someone else's hard work in the same scene. Beggar Knight.
And just, can I just say, the poor fucking samurai, he has done nothing wrong. It's all the sorcerer that's been doing this bullshit.
Caroline's just been bullying this man.
Caroline and Clarissa, who's got 6 successes, been going down. Ooh.
What is this man's composure?
I think it's actually really good composure. Hold on. No, it's his friend who has a good composure. He has 2.
Okay, so I have manipulation plus academics plus word minus composure. Manipulation plus academics plus words. So that's a total of 6 dice for me. I'll spend willpower here. Just barely not an exceptional. As after Caroline says that, she crushes the rock diamond in her hand a little bit as it seems to crack a tiny bit, but not break. As all of the samurai's equipment immediately shatters. He gains no equipment bonus, damage bonus, or armor rating from any piece of physical equipment he did not physically make himself. And anytime he gets a failure with such item, it is an automatic dramatic failure that does not give a beat.
And unfortunately for him, he was made with it, not make it himself.
Yep.
As he looks like a fucking clothing store mannequin now. It's like, looks. He's a machine, he doesn't feel anything, but he's like, if he could feel anything, he'd be very confused.
I like to think there's someone like whoever made these guys watching this fight going, why are you so mean to them? What did they do to you? And also, what the fuck is wrong with this changeling?
At least, no, it's like, at least aim for the fucking sorcerer. What does samurai do? Pretty much,
Yeah.
he didn't do nothing.
I fucking love that. I'm going to buff you, and then I'm going to blame you for being buffed and taken away from you. And that's Clarissa's turn.
Here, Caroline.
Or not Caroline's turn.
The sorcerer.
On the sorcerer's turn, I'm going to snap my fingers and summon my broom back to my hand. And then I'm going to shove my diamond in one of my coat pockets.
As it tries to move again, as I realize, wait a minute, you can't fucking teleport anymore. You're blind. Wait a minute, you can't do that. Oh no, that's not good for it. Oh no, you can't run. Oof. Quickly, juggle. Quickly, juggle. Oh god, it's a -3 because it's a -3. Alright, so it's a plus. This, effectively. This. Damn. That's a 1 equipment bonus. He's gonna do it though. He's gonna do it. He's gonna throw. Alright. That's your view though. Ah! Okay. Oh, and this time Clarissa actually has her defense, so... Oof, that's a chance die. No. He tries to throw the rock. Dramatic failure. As
Rip.
As he tosses a spear, Clarissa moves her head out of the way, as she kind of she just flicks a bullet behind her, as in mechanics she doesn't, but in universe, the bullet like flicks onto the wall behind her before the spear makes it. The wall becomes almost like rubbery as it stretches with the spear before flinging it back towards the sorcerer as he takes the lethal. All right. God damn it. There it is. Yeah, you know what? Just clear these out. There you go. Alright, cool. Now the samurai. Wait a minute, he has one thing! You fool! You absolute buffoon! The samurai crouches down, punches the ground. But can he do it? No, I don't think he can actually. Or can he do it actually? Does he have... No. 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 Wait? No. No, I gave... Silly samurai, I gave the sorcerer the brain cells. You don't... You don't know how to juggle. It'd be inauthentic to make you juggle. So, 1, 2, 3. At least you have a good dice pool, buddy. But this is an instant action. Holy shit. Oh, that's... Ooh. He punches the ground. It forms
Holy shit.
rock katana with 7 fucking successes. Oh no! As it looks at you.
Caroline's eyes shoot up like, oh. Okay, I see you have still have some tricks up your sleeve. That's on me.
Alright. So yeah, that was Clarissa's turn. Well, unfortunately he did not move. And for the... Please, Clarissa. Please. Do the thing. Be cool. You're spending so much willpower, girl. Kill him. Please. Please. Please, Clarissa. Please, 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 please. Please kill it. Oh my lord! Goddamn. Clarissa. Let me just see real quick. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna as she looks down at like the sorcerer, grabs him by both shoulders, leaps up, spins around, and just pile drives him into the pavement. Its head shatters into glass and gears. It is gone. It's destroyed.
Caroline lets out a low whistle seeing that.
Now it's Caroline's turn.
She was the samurai. She's gonna hold up her broom, point it at him, fire. No defense.
No defense against firearms, yeah. The other one had that.
I'll tell your dramatic failure.
Oh my lord. your gun jam. your gun jams your one jams as the spark kind of like spooks you like whoop, as you like whoop, and then you drop your weapon.
As she looks at it, how did that? She stops. As a smile crosses her face as it splits into a Cheshire grin. That's all.
Terrifying. Sure, what do I have here? You do not benefit from that because you are not. You can't benefit from the steaming benefits because you don't have steamings. You're not a person. 5 weapon modifier. I guess add range. Seven. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're just gonna add it to wool here. It's only 1 lethal, but a lot of wool and also range.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody does have a range penalty, at least. Okay.
I'd like to reflexively quick draw on his turn as well, as Caroline is going to slice the ring up her sleeve as a Ace of Hearts falls out into her hand.
Oh yeah. Actually, wait. He's gonna run towards you. Actually,
All right.
I realized. Wait a minute. You're too smart. You don't have brains. The other one had brains. What? Using the elemental weapon to give you a ranged attack? What are you, a pussy? Alright, and your defense was 6, right?
Yep. I won't spend any willpower up at this time. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna hit you. 4 successes? Or 4 lethal? No damage, and he takes 2 lethal.
And yeah, he naked. He actually takes it this time.
As thorns sprout out from Caroline's robes as they entangle around the sword that tries to stab her. They race down along the sword and start digging into the palm.
As you just hear like scraping against metal.
Naughty, naughty.
Alright. And that was his turn. So now it's Clarissa's turn.
As Caroline looks over to Clarissa. It seems my broom stopped working. Sparked out or something.
That's strange.
Pretty bad luck, wouldn't you say?
Oh.
As she flashes the card, as she tosses it up in the air. I'd say we're due for a little roundabout, eh? I'm going to give 10 extra dice to Clarissa's next action.
Hold on.
Loophole. Experience a dramatic failure during the scene.
Yeah, hold on. I need to find a good theme for this. Alright, let's see. There's that one specific fucking remix I wanted. Let me see. No.
Oh, sorry, I called it an Ace of Hearts earlier. It's an Ace of Spades, actually.
You know what? I'll just. Yeah. You know what? I can't find a remix.
So I'm just gonna go for the classic.
Mhm.
You had a +10 to our next roll, right?
Yep, +10. Changing Fortunes.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite contracts.
All right. It's time to fan the hammer.
As on Caroline also is gonna take a few steps away from the samurai.
As seemingly she just twirls her revolver. Let me just do this. Plus this. Plus this. Plus this. +10. Yep. Last. I'd say this fulfills her thread. Not in a major way, but just enough to gain 1 willpower. To immediately spend it. Oh, I did not even. Hold on. One more. Because there we go. That is 16 lethal. Now let's see though. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. As she just twirls a revolver, fans the hammer, blasting it with all 6 shots, and then seemingly, perhaps it's the Hedge's form of comedy. The bullets rip through the samurai's torso, and they keep going, ricocheting, flinging, like flying into a fucking weapon shop, flinging more, bullets towards her as she catches them in her revolver, and then starts shooting more as he is just turned into Swiss cheese. As it just crumples into a mass of glass and gears.
As the Ace of Spades floats back down, being carried along the winds by the bullets the whole time, as Caroline catches it between 2 fingers as she slips it back into her sleeve. Now that's a lucky break.
And not a moment too soon. Whew. How you looking?
Just fine. Got a few scratches here and there. He did get me good once, so she rubs the wound as I'd like to deactivate Thistle's rebuke. It'll take a little bit to heal. Sucks. Why can't we regen like other people can?
I mean, I can, but that's only in the hedge and with stipulations. Alright, what the hell do I play here? Yeah, the Resident Evil. Okay. There you go. By the looks of things, they were the only stragglers, but let's not stick around to find out.
Agreed.
And rather quickly, I'd imagine you both gather your gear and leave. Yeah. As your destination is just out of here. Eventually, you guys find just a nice spot to just make camp. How you looking?
As Caroline will sit down. Do we have like a fire going right now or anything?
Yeah.
Before she responds, she takes her bag. At some point during the trip, Caroline had just sort of tossed her broom off to the side, just carelessly, and then walked away from it. So she just sort of snapped her fingers, the broom appears, and she rests it by the seat again. As she puts the rock salt diamond into the bag, and then pulls out a big, large, fresh pie.
Oh, hey, that finally came in use.
Yep. Figure we may as well have a little treat for ourselves.
And
And I'm doing good. Like I said, just a little bit dinged up. Thankfully, I was able to sleep off most of my tiredness from the bodkin. Even learned a few things from those clockwork automatons.
Hmm.
The real question is, how are you?
Hmm.
I realized something.
yeah.
I had a real weird dream before I woke up. It must have been the fog doing something to me, which means it must have done something to you.
Well, dream-wise, I didn't really sleep.
Oh yeah, you didn't. She snaps her fingers. Damn. There goes that hypothesis.
I'm sure I'll be affected by the next weird fog thing.
What was up with you? What was up with you?
Oh.
You were just walking off on your own, eyes glazed over.
Sorry. They made me think I saw someone I knew.
Oh. I thought you were talking about the Tin Man.
No, I didn't really know him personally. Just, you see a civilian hurt, you see a civilian die, you feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
This was more unique. This was someone I knew. Well,
Before you were taken?
yep. And the reason I got out.
Do you mean that metaphorically, or...?
Nope. He's the man who got me out.
Are you saying someone came all the way into the hedge to get you out?
Oh, no. We were taken together.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, a whole platoon. Stolen right out of a building in Kabul. But the captain was the one who he didn't get all of us out, but I was the first. Kind of just sits down, curls up. Seems like
After a long silence... Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say she seems lost in thought.
After a long, long silence, you can practically see a light bulb appear over Caroline's head. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized. Sorry for saying he was probably dead. I didn't mean him.
Yeah. You're fine, you didn't know. But as far as I know, he's still alive there. Thing keeping us in there seemed to like him the most. It wouldn't leave us dead for long.
Caroline takes a slice of the pie and puts it on a little plate. She hands it over to Clarissa.
Thanks. She takes a bite. Oh wow. Kinda tastes like blueberry.
Oh, good. So it's not poison. Sorry, bad joke.
Why the hell am I laughing?
As Caroline takes a slice of the pie and takes a bite. Probably because you got a shit sense of humor.
That I do, that I do. I won't even deny that.
What was he like? Yeah,
Well,
captain.
well, he was definitely the leader type. When we were in that, he was the one keeping all of us together. Several of us were killed, only to be brought back later, to be killed again. And yet he was the reason why we didn't just fall to our knees and give up. He was the one constantly planning every bit, every turn, every twist, every plan against it. And, well, he did the impossible.
Sounds like a pretty smart guy.
Pretty headstrong, too. I'm not sure what exactly he did to get me out, though. Because at the last minute, I croaked.
Hmm.
I only realized I got out when I woke up outside. And, not dead.
Hmm. What's it like? Dying, I mean.
I guess it's kind of like dreaming. You don't really remember what's beyond after a few moments. Maybe it's because it always intended to bring us back, or maybe it was something else. But well, whenever I brought back, I remembered something, only for it to just like a dream.
Hmm. Dreams were never so vague for me.
You're a lucid dreamer.
Something like that. Even before I was taken. After being taken, it was all the stronger. I think something was trying to mess with me today in my dream. I don't know what it was. Didn't give it the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
But even before, dreams were vivid. I'd see distant landscapes, names I never knew before. I'd see my city, the people I knew. Sometimes I'd dream about what they were going to do the next day. I'd always remember them when I woke up. I always felt so real. I don't know. I think it's just they were.
Yeah, considering the place we're in, it gets a lot easier to believe in more fantastical things.
Oh, I believe, all right.
I don't deny it. Considering how weird the world is, it was probably real.
I studied them.
Oh, you remembered enough to study them.
She shakes her head. Oh, I mean, after I was taken, I studied them. My keeper wanted to learn things. So I was the learner. They wanted to be teacher. Mm,
Like a fucked up boarding school.
Yep. They'd show me strange pictures, sometimes live diagrams. Sometimes they'd bring a bit of essence or plasm in, and they'd make me look at it and feel it until I could tell them everything about it. Or at least enough until they were satisfied for the day. Eventually, I realized I could just start learning things. I could just see them, and I'd realize what they were. 13 years of that. I got real good, real quick at avoiding wrong answers.
He just kind of like scooches over, pats your back.
Well, mine's made me smarter. I'm pretty sure I can name more things that exist in this world than most people can in the... I don't even know what to call it anymore. So many people have so many names for that place. The living worlds, the fallen worlds, Earth, world of flesh.
Surface. Well, there's so many names. Just pick one you like, then. I mean, who's gonna check you after all?
I want it to be home. That's the name I want.
Scooches closer. Me too, Caroline. Me too.
Why'd you do it? Why me?
That's not the million-dollar question. Yeah, we always ask that. We always wonder. Why me? Why so many? But in truth, I guess, trying to understand the minds of those things is an exercise in...
No. I know why they took me. Why did you take me? Why did you help me? I know why they want me, and it hurts to know, but why do you want me here?
To tell you the truth. I wanted to be like him.
I see.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You don't gotta apologize. She holds out another slice of pie. Want one?
Wanna split it?
Sure.
How much glamour do we both regain?
Don't tell the hedge this, but you both gain one.
Oh, nice. How about the willpower?
Well, only one of you is the main character.
I'll take it.
All right. Also, that's a threat fulfillment. As the two of you sit there for a moment, making small talk, as you're both about to like turn in for the night, feels like storm's approaching. You hear rumbling, like thunder. Clarissa like looks. Caroline,
Yeah,
we have to get out of here.
probably a good idea, yeah. And she's gonna stand up, putting the rest of the pie in her bag.
Yeah, we've got to get out of here. We've
So
got to go.
soon. Yeah, alright. I got my stuff. I'm ready.
Go. Alright. The two of you just start hoofing
Yeah,
it.
she just start running. What the hell is that thing? Storms like that aren't good news in the real world, and they certainly aren't good news here.
Yeah, usually, as like the rumbling gets louder, usually when there's a storm, it's either, just a regular storm here or something worse. Something worse. Something we should not be alone with.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure some way out of it, right?
Yeah, we'll do that. It's just that. Okay. As Clarissa just kind of thinks to herself before she. She is going to. This. Yeah, she's just gonna do this, just gonna do this. Yeah, that's it's gonna be useful. It's gonna be very useful. As she like prepares her claws, like, okay, I'm really hoping this works. Because that is the wrong. As you hear an ear-piercing screech, as you blink, and it is immediately storming, as the trees and brambles just blow away, as you see through the lightning, through bolts of lightning, it streaks. There's light, and you see the shadow of something huge. A giant tentacled beast. And
What the hell is that?
that's the Frog Kraken.
Sorry, you can carry on with your description.
It tells you exactly what you need. And Caroline?
Yes.
Yeah, this is in universe.
Yeah.
Run. As she like gut checks you before tossing you, as she slashes at the very hedge as she performs. Let's see. What's gonna help you here? What's gonna help you here, buddy?
Fucking page 200. She got this much. Minor one. Yep. Oh, would you look at that? She fucking paradigm shifts to get you out of here, away from here, as you soar through the ground, through the air. The thorns and brambles of the hedge part way, and they form a slide as you just slide on your back and away from this area, as you just see the fog consume everything, as you see like the flash of the flash of like gunfire as a beast roaring, but also what you would expect to hear, like, you know, the screams of Clarissa. You instead see the silhouette of a ship. And you just hear very faintly, Avasti! Oh, men, take aim! Or you slide away.
As she's sliding down, she's screaming out, Clarissa! God damn it, you bastard! Hey! As she slides away on that.
Alright. Okay. Oh god, it's still playing. Here it is, I think. Hopefully. There we go. So Caroline, as you're on this very, very long hedge slide, what's going through your mind right now?
First, it is a lot of Clarissa! God damn it! And then it's a stupid self-sacrificial dumbass. And finally, how the fuck am I gonna find her after this? Oh, it's gonna be such a pain. And then eventually turns to, how fucking long is this slide?
And what's like the most purveying emotion you got?
Worry. Worry and concern.
As the slide finally seems to lose its force, as you land slowly on the grass. As I presume you look around your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the slide itself immediately dissipates. As you look, and the fog, it's a lot lighter here. As you can practically see the sky for once, it's a starry night. And you turn around and you see right ahead of you is a very large tower. A tower seemingly made of thousands of like twisting branches that seem almost like a pale porcelain white. Seemingly like reach up to the very heavens. And since you're close, you can see hundreds, if not thousands, of like brambles trying to
reclaim it, trying to like grab at it. And also in front of you, you see a staircase leading to massive double doors.
Ah, what now? Caroline throws her head back, holding a hand to her forehead. I can feel a headache coming on already. She looks back to the way she came. Clarissa, you're not gonna come down this big ass slide either? That doesn't exist anymore. You're gonna make a new one? Asshole.
You
Alright. As she's going to turn, adjust her hat, start walking towards the tower.
as you just walk up the stairs, one by one, the only thing you realize how dead quiet it is. The only thing making noise is the sound of your footsteps across the stairs. Where you make it to the door, seems almost slightly ajar. It's a kind of
She's gonna hold her broom at the ready.
also see traces of sand on the ground. Is that a fucking hoof print?
What the hell?
Was a fucking horse in here? Is this a stable? Questions for later.
Oh, what minotaur fuck shit am I gonna have to fight in here?
As I see more.
Yep. She's gonna slowly creak it open, up holding the broom at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
I assume she had time to unjam it after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the rainwater helped wash it out.
Mm-hmm.
As you were met with you're not sure what it is at first. Before your eyes kind of like turn to see the rows upon rows of bookshelves, and you're standing on like a pathway. And as you walk a bit further ahead, you notice that, well, naturally, since it's a tower, there are multiple floors, a lot of floors, a incomprehensible number of floors as you look up towards the stars. There are floors upon books upon books. And then you look down, and it just keeps going and going and going. Books upon books upon books. And you realize, but you also notice that aside from the sand and the hoof prints, it is empty. No signs of life whatsoever.
She'll slowly follow the sand and footprints.
As you walk closer and closer, facing like the hoof prints, it seems like the hoof prints were heading out of the building.
Mm-hmm.
You were heading further in.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear humming. Sound of a page turning.
She readies her broom. She's not the sneakiest, so she's definitely audible coming in, but she still tries to be a little tactical.
Yeah. As you pretty quickly, like see the source of the source of the humming and the page turning. I have this. Yes, I do have it actually. Swaying her legs, sitting on top of a bookshelf, is a woman of pale skin like the moon. She's She stands. Her posture is completely straight and upright, holding the elegance of a swan. She has silvery white hair and silver eyes to match. Her body seems to be adorned with like black feathers, and on her back are uh, black wings that are currently like at rest. This has like several other pairs of wings, but instead of being like for flight, they seem to be more so to, for lack of a better term, cover up. As the only thing she is wearing is a long white fur coat with black fur on the edges of it.
Caroline points her broom at her.
It's quite rude to point a weapon at someone in their own home.
So, this is your place, huh?
I don't see anyone else living here.
I don't know. Could belong to the horse.
Oh no, the horse was a mere temporarily guess.
Same with Sandman.
Indeed. I'd say he looks quite happy. I'm nothing if not a good host.
Right. Say, why am I here? The hedge always has a reason for bringing someone somewhere. So, you seem important enough. Let's cut to the chase. Why'd it bring me here?
Quite a studious sort, aren't you? Not many put much thought into the structure of the edge.
I've had a lot of time to think about it.
I suppose you did. Well, fate is quite a tangible quite a tangible object in this world, no? Perhaps it was
And what did she say?
fate is quite a tangible object in this world, no?
Yeah, it certainly is. Manipulable, too.
Well, I certainly didn't pull you in myself. I'm sure you would not know if I did that. So maybe one of us has something that the other wants.
As Caroline lowers her broom. Even worse. The hedge rarely has good intentions for people. Happy endings don't always make for the best story.
No, but that's the thing about a story, though. Happy endings don't make for a good story unless they're earned. And perhaps I have what you need to earn that ending.
And I assume you need me to have quite the journey for it.
Indeed. The call to action and then the rejection, as it were. Only for the hero to stumble across their destiny, whether they want to or not. Tale as old as time, though.
With time as crooked as this, everything's as old as time in here.
I suppose perhaps I'm young, or perhaps I'm old. Perhaps I'm both. The woman closes her book. As you notice on the cover, seems to be just like the symbol of a large spanning tree.
You into gardening?
In some ways. Though I suppose I have a special place in my heart for a tree.
They're a pretty common subject in mythology.
Indeed.
Yggdrasil, Adam and Eve's apple. The idea of an ever-connecting tree is reoccurring.
Like the moment like you start naming trees, you just hear the cracking of bone as she smiles. Very well read. I like you.
Sort of like Caroline's face sort of crinkles up a little down, like, ugh. I don't like that.
As she like hoops off of her sitting on the bookshelf, and you expect her to like make noise or like bend her knees, but as she just falls down, she just perfectly upright, no sound, just with the grace of a swan. So, young one, I wish you seem to be of a magical sort, no? Judging by your attire and your hat and your robes.
Something like that.
So, have you ever had a wish?
These deals usually don't end very well for the people involved. Why don't we start with introductions?
Of course. Forgive me, I'm a host and I haven't even introduced myself. As she just walks towards you. And oh, she's quite tall actually.
Caroline involuntarily shrinks back a little, her usual horrible posture getting a little more awful.
You? Well, I suppose there's no use in being smart with you. You can just call me the Keeper of Quills. Or Quills for short.
Gentry.
What do I look like a goblin? Please.
So, you're one of those Arcadian masters then, huh? Hadn't met another one before.
No, not quite. Though no two one of us cousins are ever the same.
Right. Caroline immediately starts looking for like escape routes as she stays rooted in the spot.
It seems to just be that big, the door.
So, if you're one of the kindly ones, I assume you already are smart enough to figure out what I am.
Oh, I knew from the moment you walked in the door.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hazard a guess you know my name already?
Not really. Perhaps I just didn't listen.
How polite. Caroline is my name.
Pleasure. No, but
So, a wish, huh?
have you ever wished for something, child?
Every day of my life.
Something that you know is possible, but is just out of your reach, just out of your fingertips. You just can never grab on your own.
Might have had a few thoughts about that once or twice.
How far would you be willing to go for that wish? What lengths were you willing to stretch
How much is too much?
For it to be truly, really granted. Anything. I'd give anything.
Would you fight for it?
I'd kill for it.
Would you die for it?
I'd live for it. Dying is such a lame way out. Giving up something for someone else. No. I'd fight tooth and nail and claw until blood leaked from my fingers. I'd live for my wish.
That determination. It's oddly nostalgic, you know? He just bends over. As you hear more just like cracks, I really like you.
I can assure you the feeling isn't mutual.
Oh, you wound me. After all, I am a woman of my word. What my word is that that wish can be granted.
Truly.
Perhaps, depending on what it is, I might have to call in a favor or two. But I assure you, that a wish of yours, I can have a hand in granting it.
How many strings are you putting on that?
Only one. One very strong thread that ties us. Like the red thread of fate, no?
I find it more resembles a noose most of the time.
Yes, it seems my kindly little cousins are a bit wishy-washy. But perhaps it's me being wanting to be a big sister. I have to set an example by being true and honest. You have something that you want, and I have something that I want. You are willing to kill, and I want something killed.
What kind of thing do you want killed that you can't kill yourself?
Appearances, though. I can't just get my hands dirty. Cause far more trouble. So, if I just get a third party, well, that solves my problem.
Too good for even husband's servants, huh?
Just looks around. Let's just say I'm a temp agency, like the rest of my family.
Right. And if I had to guess, those traps from before, are there people you've hired?
Only one so far.
Then it was one person with a mount. Or a centaur.
Spoilers.
Holy shit, do centaurs exist?
Honey, I'm a bird person.
Oh, fuck, I remember the centaur. Stay focused, Caroline. Alright. I'm not just going to agree to this willy-nilly. I want details.
Somewhere within the edge of Seattle, there lies a little thing that goes by the name of Magog. Magog does not belong here. It's not a good cousin. It's not anyone spirited away to this little garden of ours. No, little Magog. It is vermin. A pest. Something to be pruned and exterminated, lest it infect more and more.
not only, and this infection it spreads, this little corruption that it gets its grubby little fingers upon. Well, it quite puts a damper on things, and it puts a damper on the mood.
So, this Macog, it in your Arcadia or just in the hedge?
Just in the hedge. It's quite unsightly. Imagine if your neighbor created just the ugliest little statue right in front view of your front lawn. You would hate it too, no?
It would be quite miserable, I'm sure.
Excellent.
So, what kind of thing is it? You said it doesn't belong, so that either that's just metaphor or it's literally not fey magic.
Hey,
We talking a spirit, some Croatia thing.
shrug.
You don't know.
No. I could find out, yes. But it has quite the many eyes. The less attention I bring, the better.
Right. So, me and your other hired help kill Magog, burn down its place, get rid of it from your sight. You grant a wish. That the deal?
Sure. If I can't grant it myself, I'll simply call someone who can. I'm definitely old enough to have more than a few favors.
Right. So, what kind of deal is it? Contract? Oath? Bargain?
Contract.
Contract?
Contract up to set conditions, right?
It would be a bargain.
Okay.
This is a bargain.
I didn't say that. I said bargain, actually.
A bargain. Contracts are what you do for powers. Bargains are when one person provides a service for another.
All right, there you go. Yeah. Form a bargain. It's quite simple. You kill Magog, you get your wish.
How do I know you'll honor it? Bargains be word bound, but breaking them is just possible. Sure, the word gives a little punishment, but those things can get off easy.
You're the ones can form. Yeah, can form bargains too now. There definitely
Yeah.
be pushback on my end. Now, little one, when a good cousin does something, it is always of a higher scale. If I were to say, what was the one that you can just like lock words with?
Pledge.
For example, you make a pledge. If someone breaks it, they get a paper cut. If I were to break it, I'd lose my arms. So, if I do not honor this bargain, just fishes, pulls out one of her feathers, and you watch. You make sure that both of your eyes are trained on it before it dissolves.
Caroline seems to stumble for a moment, almost losing her nerve before she takes a few steady breaths. Quite the show. But how How much? I'm sure you would dissolve. All gone, but what about? She gestures around. The rest of you. The fear is still creeping into her voice a little, even as she tries to even as she tries to stand up a little taller to make herself seem bigger and more confident. It's obvious that she is unnerved. I'm not the kind of person who's gonna fall for smaller tricks.
She just raises her hands as you feel the entire building rumble. You feel flecks of dust brush off of the railings, off of the bookshelves, off of the ceiling. Feels like at any moment the entire thing will just...
Right. So, more than just this physical shell you're using to communicate with me. Your whole Arcadia, then. That extending to your other titles, too?
Like, when you said, like, your whole Arcadia, she laughs, like, really? Only that?
So it really does take everything, huh?
Perhaps the lesser one of my cousins would only suffice with one title. But I am a very honest. When I say I will grant your wish, she leans closer. I do not stutter.
Right. Right. Okay. Then I believe you. I believe that you're honest about this wish, about this task.
Excellent. You see, it feels so wonderful that you understand my point of view. As like she just like a back cracks up as she's like doing this a little sway back and forth. Though of course you have to be serious about this too. I can't, unfortunately, I can't really force the swing. I can't force the a swing set on. Yeah, I can't form the swing set fully on my side. You have to give something to as well.
I gotta state my wish, right? And then give my conditions for if I fail to uphold my end of the bargain.
Indeed. Though I will. Well, I'll give you a silver lining. I'll give the other one that too. It only considers you giving up if truly, in your heart of hearts, you give up. That is your failure. As far as the bargain is concerned.
So as long as there's still a shard of me left, I can just keep going then, right? If I pull myself back together. Sounds good to me.
You could have all your bones broken, but as long as you don't think you're out of the game yet, you can still. In mechanics terms, it's literally just like
Yeah. Give up. You fail.
yeah, because I know like certain contracts it's like, oh well, you physically can't do it. Oh, you fail. No.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite literally you only fail if you select quit.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you could still like die and stuff, but who that doesn't count.
I'm not meant to be what I am right now. This isn't who I'm supposed to be. This isn't what I'm supposed to be. Before I was taken, I saw symbols in the air, writing hidden between words that no one else should see. Secrets whispered to me from the bottoms of lakes, behind street signs. I tried going to therapy, talking to friends,
They all called you
Yes.
crazy.
because I was. Every night, I'd dream of what they'd do tomorrow. It'd play out just the same. Every so often, I'd get a whisper in my ear when someone was about to win big or have the worst luck of their life. I'd be able to call it out. I saw sights, visions, endless forests, spinning clocks,
Tarot cards.
so many. I did.
Ghosts.
I saw. Words that made no sense started to click in my brain.
Fire.
Around every street corner, I started feeling that something was off. People, it's like they were wearing mask after mask after mask, and I was starting to peel away what lied beneath. Just as I felt like I was about to understand. Caroline clenches her fists, slamming them together.
Stolen away. An interruption.
Caroline nods. I can still feel it. The aching. It's like an eggshell, half broken. The baby chick inside, suffocating. Their wings trapped between the shell. I can see the Paris glimpse outside of it. It won't move.
You need someone to pull the shell from above you.
Caroline nods. That's my wish. Pull it away from me. I don't want to be in this shell I'm trapped in anymore. I want to be who I was supposed to be before I was taken.
And that wish is within an hour. I'll have to call family. But something like this? Oh, it's doable. Not something you'd see every day, though. As she, slowly bends down to eye level. Her face is still in that, her mouth is still in that crescent smile, but eyes just open up just a bit. Almost like she's looking at you with familiarity. Or maybe she's looking at your story with familiarity.
And I need to give something up, right? The stars in Caroline's eyes are both dimming yet brightening, flickering as sweat beads down her face, down the back of her neck. Her hands have been fidgeting the entire time, the constant clicking of the doll joints echoing in the large room.
Slowly reaches a hand on your forehead and wipes.
Caroline involuntarily steps back, holding her, like, clutching tight to her broom. Before she clenches it tighter, and then Kate's a step forward back into the place where she was, so she's back face to face. Don't turn away. Don't turn away. I need to give something up, right? In case I fail.
Indeed. Not even I have a choice in that matter. And it'd be much better to decide your own punishment than let the word decide for you.
Death is too easy. I could just put my life on the line and then, well, if I fail, that's it. No way in hell the word would respect such a lame deal like that. Not when I'm asking for something so big. What I want is my identity back. She locks her eyes with Quill's. World always needs stories, right? Fairy tales are what makes the hedge go round. What's better? And every fairy tale needs its actors. Someone to play out the stories. Someone to show up in the hero's time of need. Either as a surprise ally, giving them strength on the journey to come, or as a vile enemy. And what's more common than a witch? A fairy godmother to come in and grant a pumpkin carriage, or a evil witch feeding a poisoned apple to a poor damsel. The hedge needs that everywhere, huh? A witch who knows how to do every role. Well, if I can't do this, if I can't hold up my end of the bargain, that's what I'll be, forevermore. I'll become a part of the hedge. I give myself to it. I'll become a character in whatever story it puts me in. A witch to move the tale along.
She looks towards the stars through the glass ceiling that seems to get higher and higher no matter how much you stare. It's almost as if she's looking for approval. But it appears those terms are acceptable. And she just claps her hands. Hooray.
And I'm putting my eternal life on the line. It certainly hopes so. Fate like this, not even death is going to be a good release. So, both our terms are acceptable. All that's left is to sign the deal then, huh?
As she just kneels before you. Just outstretches a hand. Indeed.
Caroline stares at it for a long while before she lets go of her broom as it clatters down to the floor. And she extends her hand as the doll joints click one by one as she takes Quill's hand in her own. I accept this bargain.
And I accept your terms. As a light begins to shine between the both of your hands. Guess we will end the session there.
Quill's you're a creepy ass motherfucker.
You see, the other one didn't ask as many questions, so he's like, oh well, I'll just play this role. Oh, you're poking. Oh, that's unfortunate for you. I'm a lot nicer when you're not paying attention. I'm a lot less creepy when you're not paying attention.
You're the kind who likes peeking beneath the surface. Okay, then.
That's a mistake. He's like, I'm trying my best to look non-threatening, but you're very perceptive. You could. Beat for session completion.
Yay! I let be known, you genuinely IRL unsettled me with quills, and I think that's awesome.
I am glad in her 2 appearances one put like, oh yeah, she's very elegant, almost dainty. It's like, oh, you're saying too much. It's like, oh, my sweet summer child, you're looking at me with RTX on. You shouldn't do that.
Oh, you shouldn't look this close, little one.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best not to scare the hoes here. I can't get this campaign done if I scare the hoes, little Caroline.
Yeah, it is very much the difference in the questionings is real good. It's like Caroline knows a lot more about supernatural shenanigans. It's trying to be like, hey, when you imply you're gonna dissolve, I know that the you that I'm talking to right now isn't even really you. It's a physical construct you made as part of being a thing. So what does that imply?
And just, I'm all in, baby.
I'm all in.
Every true face fucking crazy.
I love that. Was definitely the moment for Caroline. She went, "Oh, she's fucking nuts. Oh, she's all in. She's fucking nuts."
Crazy has many definitions after all.
All right, aspirations.
Aspiration 1.
Also, I made it through. Caroline made it through that entire ordeal with 0 clarity damage.
Yep, canonically, because she did it already.
Yep. That whole session, she just made it out fine. She's a resilient little tyke.
Tight, that woman.
Tight, yeah, it's tight. I say she's almost 30.
Grown ass woman. Meanwhile,
Clarissa had a bad time.
She's a runaway from bullies.
I'm sorry, little one. I didn't mean to be so mean to you. I didn't mean to give you so much trauma just by existing.
You bullied her so hard on accident, so she can't even be mad. Alright. Aspiration 1.
Did I become a mage?
You're nothing.
Yeah. I'm on my way. Did I learn magic secrets?
Very much so. What the fuck were those things?
And my last aspiration, reunite with Clarissa. We kind of spent most of the session together, but
I mean, hey.
I suppose that. Oh.
I mean, hey, you were separated, but now you're going back out there. Well,
yeah, go and find her.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm gonna do Clarissa's speed. Hold on. Speed for completion. Aspiration 1, protect Caroline. Protect. Aspiration 2, find them. Yeah. And then aspiration 3, I'm gonna keep aspiration 3 a secret, but she did not fulfill that one.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'd like to just make this a call ahead of time. My bet is that the mystery general man who was leading the Clockwork Soldiers is Clarissa's general, is Clarissa's captain. I'm calling that bet right now.
All right.
Also, I love that we had an entire fight scene. I'd like to point out, Caroline fired a grand total of 1 bullet.
Fucking head spinning.
This is what fucking hedge spinning bullshit looks like. This is peak changeling hours.
Yeah, right. I believe aside from that, we have one epilogue.
Hmm.
Let me just fucking. Lies of P! Go!
Liza P.
Wait, was it? Okay, hold on. Maybe it was fucking. There it is, a stage of grief, my beloved. As we cut back to the two destroyed, automatons, or whatever name suits their fancy. The Summer Sorcerer and Samurai of Spring, as their clockwork gears just slowly stop. As a shadowy figure walks over through the destroyed town, over to what remains of them, before slowly crouching down, and just placing a hand on its head. And elsewhere, in a large rusted area with tall expanding towers emitting smog and steam into the atmosphere. The inner workings with clocks and gears and turners clinking away. There is a stage. We last saw a puppet being on its strings, moving onto its feet. We see a cloth being sewn by mechanical arms, as the outfit is draped over the faceless doll. As strings pull at it, try to get it to stand on its own before it falls flat again. It seems more work is necessary. And that's the epilogue.
Mm-hmm.
So how'd you like it?
I very much liked it.
You have anything to say to the audience before I pause? And by pausing again?
No, it's good session. Good session. I liked it.
Alrighty.
More hedge spinning bullshit to come.
Woohoo! Next time, oh boy, I have to do more research. Oh boy. And this is a call out post on Twitter.com. Lemon has still not made his fucking character.